Okay, it now works. Uh, Episode... God, what are we on? Like, almost 30 of Skulls of Scardale. What happened last time? Basilius, what happened last time? I will actually make you appear.
Ah, yes.
I exist, finally.
And my pet behind me.
No, Grim is resting in the church until he's here in person.
Being resurrected took a toll on him.
He does have 2 negative levels that he needs to rest off.
Last time, what did I do other than resurrect him?
I am back.
We had a meeting with the Hell Knights.
Ah, yes. Last time we returned to Chandler Cross from the Black Cock mercenaries after we subjugated them. We arrived back in town, and the Hell Knights had finally arrived after receiving our letter a little over a month ago. They were locked out of town because people had been disappearing throughout our region, and the guards had put everything on high alert. We allowed them in, spoke to our council about what was going on. There's a boogeyman attacking, abducting people, and probably a rift to the Fey Wilds open somewhere near us. We told the Hell Knights to go around town and just speak to people so everyone knows they're not an evil organization here to evict them and fuck them. And we sent a bunch of scouts to search around the greater Chandler Cross region and look for signs of the Boogeyman or a Fey crossing.
And that is... I was gonna say... And then we had the meeting with the Hell Knights, right? Right after that?
Yeah, no, we had the meeting with the Hell Knights before that.
Alright.
And Augusta Volta said she can help us search for the portal to the Feywild if it really is a boogeyman.
Yeah. There's been no confirmation, but your cousin said that it sounded like both a Fey and a boogeyman.
Yes. In character, we don't really know. Out of character, it's a boogeyman. But yeah. So yeah, we're searching for signs. See if we can find proof that it's a boogeyman. If it is, search down where use the Hell Knight signifier to find the portal, and work backwards from there. After the meeting, I headed down to my basement in the church, and I used a scroll of commune to contact the Lord in dark. What's the word? The Lord in Black.
The King in Black.
The King in Black.
Oh, actually, no, it's the Prince in Black.
The Prince in Black.
He's technically not. He's not married. He's not married. That's literally the reason he's not married. Can't be a king unless you're married. That's Shrek. That's Shrek rules, and it's also real life rules, but it's Shrek rules too.
Well, the Prince in Black. I spoke to him, had a nice, friendly conversation. He called me a good boy and said I was doing good work. Said he was very pleased with everything I've done for him. And then I asked if he could bring back Grim, and he said, yes, I can, because of all my new power. Here you go. Don't keep fucking up. I'm not gonna do you a ton of favors. Keep up the good work, chap. And then left. And then I was leaving the church when session ended.
Yes. So, as Grim lies down on one of the pews in there, sort of like the pillows that they have for people to sit at, you step outside to a waiting Azrael.
Hello.
Hello. Did your god agree to help us with the situation?
Pardon?
Did your god agree to help you with the situation with Grim?
I cock an eyebrow. And how did you learn I was doing that?
You're inside of a church. I can only presume that.
And also, you were brought a
Otherwise-
commune scroll in the middle of the meeting.
Yeah, and that as well.
Yes,
Come
Grim's
on, I'm not a
inside if
fat
you...
idiot.
Yeah, you are. No, no, alright. Yes, Grim is inside, resting. Having his body forcibly reassembled. Quite the toll on him.
I can only imagine.
Alright.
What did you say you were gonna do while I left?
Nothing.
I don't know.
He was chilling.
He's vibing.
Big chilling, even.
Yeah, I was just waiting here. I was just waiting. To see if
Looking
your god
around,
agreed
besides
to-
the classic militia you see, you also see that Hell Knights and their bearded devil companions have taken up guarding positions. Although it's clearly something that not all the townsfolk, especially not the militia, are comfortable with.
Yeah, and they just got here. No one really knows what the fuck's going on.
But they are taking patrols and sort of just generally keeping peace.
Nice. So, how do they have the bearded devil? Are they like permanent summons?
It's likely that they are allies to this specific unit through a contract.
Pog.
Like mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
That's usually how Hell Knights do.
Well,
They like hire devils.
Hey, that's what I did. Zereb is my hired devil. Although hired is a weird word. Well, why don't we head back to the manor and rest up for the day? Wait for the scouts to report back.
Let's.
Hey,
Alright. You walk through the center of town. This LZ gives you a wave as you step by, as he's setting up his wares for the morning.
I wave back at him.
So do I.
This armiger here is chatting up this prostitute.
I'm getting to work quickly, I see.
But besides the new Hell Knight, people are going about their business as per the usual. Militia are keeping a very, very close watch. You see them all. They all are in offensive positions, and they are prepared for any sort of worry news. The militiamen also salute you as you walk by.
Pog.
Although they're not really soldiers, they're just like farmers with guns. In fact, they don't even have dex bonuses.
Oh no, that doesn't seem good.
They're not. I'll say they're not soldiers. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, we'll trade soldiers later. We've had the town for like 2 months.
Yeah, and we're still getting problems with it, so we just need to try to brute force.
I mean, hey, look,
these.
we now have actual soldiers.
Gaxon.
Yeah, that's the good thing about it.
Gaxon, where you
Yes.
heading? Where you heading?
I'm looking for the town market because he's looking for any sort of
Well, the issue
magic
is,
dealer.
Gaxon.
Oh.
As you enter this city, you see that. You enter it before this happens, but as you are in the city, you maybe spent like a day in the inn.
Okay.
The
Where's
city is now on lockdown. As you are in it, with, of course, rumor around town is you hear, especially from people at the inn, is that people are disappearing outside of town.
Where's the inn? Would you mind showing me?
Right here with the big guy on it.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll just be hanging out here then.
If you do head to the market, there's probably some quite the spectacle since we just dropped off a bunch of mechs to Halzed.
Oh yeah, So
Oh yeah, I
okay.
forgot about that. There's some.
So can I talk to the tavern guy?
Oh yeah, I can actually put you in the tavern. It's been like we haven't been in this tavern since session 1.
I've never seen it.
Let me grab you and put you in the tavern.
Yeah, funnily enough, I joined session 3 because the anti-paladin quit, and I rebuilt their character, and we were just like, yeah, you're the same dude. I'm you, but cooler.
Ah, the one-shot inn.
The one-shot in.
You step into the one-shot inn, the place that you slept at last night. Tell me you're loaded in.
All right, still. First time load. First time load.
This map isn't very big, so you shouldn't have too much issue.
No, there it is. Ah. Okay.
Oh, I like this map.
Sorry, one sec. The void.
Yeah, I just
There
got
you
sent
go.
to the void. I got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Okay, you walk up to the bar.
question.
You see, the bar is pretty much empty except for a couple sitting eating dinner and a drunken young man leaned up against the wall and sort of curled up, sleeping on the bar.
I Gaxum leans, kind of. The owl's perched on his shoulder, and he kind of whispers to it and just says, "Go to the corner." And it just kind of flutters over here and just kind of sits and watches the room. Gaxum makes his way up to the bar and just kind of tries to doesn't want to go too close to the drunken guy, just not to stir any.
The pale faced looking man turns to you as you sit down and says, "Oh, hey there, gnome. Can I help you?"
Yes, when I showed up here, I was looking for something in particular. I was looking for things, potentially magical things, but as soon as I got here, I felt like I got shuffled away. Now, people have been saying a lot of rumors that are kind of making me a little uneasy.
Oh,
So I was really curious.
yeah,
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, well, I don't know, friend. In the past day or so, people have been going missing from farming, houses, families going missing. The Lord says he's going to handle it. He just arrived after a small trip. I guess the person that would know the most about it would be Count Basilius.
Now, where is this count?
Oh, well, he lives in the manor house just north of here, up on the hill. It's the only place here with 2 stories.
Does he take visitors, or do I have to make an appointment?
I don't know. I've never petitioned.
Fine.
But I'm sure his guard sits out there. You could talk to them.
Okay. Now, what will this information cost me? I don't really deal with tavern folk very much.
Hey, you can just... it doesn't cost you anything. We're just having a chat. I don't really have anything else to do. You want a drink?
What sort of brews do you have here that one of my caliber would enjoy? I don't want it to just some pine swill that you would give to these local rubes. What is something that maybe you have hidden behind the toppest of shelves?
He looks around. He says, I'd have to look. It's not my bar, it's my da's. One sec. He sort of crouches down and begins looking around through bottles.
I like him.
I just like how he instantly just mocks the people without them hearing him.
I meant I like the tavern keeper.
Also, yeah, I just like the way the
I just
tavern
noticed
reacts.
there's Asians here.
Oh, no, there's there's a Xiao Man here. What's it called? There's a what's his name? Uncle Ho. He's the herbalist. You guys talk? I guess you never talked to him because that was the session 1 too. You very rarely interact with these townsfolk.
I mean, when you're out trying to fix problems on the farmstead,
He says,
it's kind of hard to remember.
well, I got a nice bottle of brandy here. I don't think we got any wines. It's mostly ale and beer. Got some mead.
And where would you say this is from? What's this vintage?
He looks
what
at
region?
What
region of Rala is this from?
He looks at the bottle. It's some kind of elvish. I can't read it.
Elvish. Put that away. I don't need that shit. Elvish is some quality. They think they're all high and mighty in their towers and their fucking... forget you. I don't need this. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be on my way.
You.
Oh, alright.
Come to that door.
Yeah, sure. I'm still trying to pick a voice for Xantor.
I think that...
Hey, guys, what's up? I'm a bird.
Make him
What up,
sound like
bird?
his name is Kevin.
How did Kevin sound like?
You
Hey,
know,
what's up?
Kevin.
Oh, can I do one thing?
You cut off.
I'm writing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it says it right here. It says it right there.
The Robbie effect.
God.
We have another player who, Marasmus, you're not in a game with him, but we have another player who types out his sentences before his characters say them, and then he says them. And man,
that seems kind of annoying.
I'm just writing.
I was gonna say
I
it's not annoying. It's just very fun to make fun of.
It's a little annoying.
I mean, yeah,
I don't care
think
that
it's a
much.
bit- I was a bit rough saying annoying.
Wait,
No, I'm
it's
just writing out
funny.
of emotion.
I don't. It wouldn't be annoying if he did it consistently, but sometimes he'll say things without typing it. Sometimes he'll type things and say it, and sometimes he'll type things but never say it aloud.
As Gaxon does that, I want to. It's a complete waste of a spell slot, but I want to cast Blink.
Okay. So you
And
toss the little cog. He sort of catches it. He says, what's? He just kind of examines it, and when he looks up, you're just not there anymore.
Yeah. Gaxon does like his Batman escape.
Don't forget to prepare your spells. By the way, today you have. Check. If you double click your token. Actually, I'll let you do this when on the bigger map. 1 sec.
Okay.
So you actually can like have time to do this. 1 sec.
Okay.
So when did the show people arrive?
The
If
Shao
you
people
them
have always been here.
Oh.
There's like 7 Shao women in this town. And there's Grandfather Po, who's the alchemist. He's right here.
I probably just never noticed that I was never looking for it.
You don't usually notice how people look unless you look at them. That's true. Let's see. You have 5 first level spells plus a metal one. 5 second level spells plus a metal one, and 4 third level spells plus a metal one. You have quite a lot of spell slots.
Okay. Okay.
And if you look at the
All right.
metal, if you look at the metal arcane school, you do know those spells, like chill
Yes.
metal, heat metal, rust and grasp.
Mending. Yeah.
Yeah, mending, chill metal, defensive shock, all that shit.
Yeah. I took a lot of the lightning. I think literally any lightning ability I have. I also took silk to steel because I just thought that just sounds freaking cool. So he does have a scarf.
All right.
Yeah, that's something. Anyway. So he's gonna start working his way, I guess, towards where the tavern keeper said.
Okay.
'Cause he's looking
Remember
for,
that if you drag over you and your owl, you can move them both at the same time.
Yes.
Okay, you may do so.
Oh shit.
Oh god, he's right over. Everyone's
Nope,
moving.
nope, 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 nope. Sorry.
Anarchy.
All right. Gotta get used to this. So yeah, I'm making my way.
You are not making your way.
No, I
Yeah,
know.
well-
He doesn't know. He doesn't know where he's going. So I'm just going this way.
Okay.
Fair enough.
There's some people on the road.
I'll say you see two Hell Knights. As they notice you coming, they sort of kind of just steps aside, silently. They are just kind of hushedly talking to each other.
He just kind of humps as he walks past. All right.
Okay, what you approach is a large market circle. Many people auctioning wares, trading with each other. It is relatively quiet right now. There's clearly like a permit fear that is spread throughout the town. People are uncertain of what's going to happen.
Okay. I'd like to, just look around. Anything catch my eye?
As you walk by, you notice most wares are general stuff like knitting or any sort of like tailoring. Lots of fish and fruits. Lots of grains. It seems like a pretty normal farmer's market until you come to this stall in particular.
Okay.
This stall has no food or grains. It is entirely filled with random odds and ends, weapons. Well, you see that propped up next to him, there is a half destroyed. The legs are cut off. Construct.
The legs sit next to it.
Oh. Gaxum. Yeah, I'm not gonna type. I'll just say. Gaxum gets really excited by this, and
I can get the art for it. One sec.
That's fine. He gets really stoked about this,
Oh yeah.
and so does Xantor actually. But both of them, or Kevin. So does Kevin. Kevin also is very excited about this, and I think I'm gonna start just calling him Kevin because it's easier to remember.
Okay, I will rename him to
Gaxum-
Kevin.
It does roll off the tongue easier.
It does roll up.
And tied to one of the poles here, hanging but inactive, there is a skull with mechanical parts.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot we had like.
Oh, whoa.
5 and 8 of those. How many? I don't know.
You collected 5 of them.
Yeah, they were
and-
small enough to carry several, so yeah, we did collect.
and there should be one other robot. Or 2 of
All right.
those.
Oh yeah, and wait, back here, one sec.
One bigger
For-
one.
For cantrips, are cantrips
Yeah,
the
there
same with the other spells where like I can only prepare so many of them?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I did prepare detect magic. I'd like to detect magic as I get kind of close to that.
Okay.
To those.
All the
And
constructs.
I'll-
I was gonna say all the constructs here are clearly like mostly busted. Specifically, they have their legs removed.
So they can't move.
The legs are not. They're not removed. They've been like. They look like they've been severed by some sort of immense heat. Like they've been melted.
Mhm.
They are unmoving, and their power cores, you can see clearly, are unpowered. They're turned off.
Okay. This is exactly the kind of shit I'm looking for. So Gaxon just kind of makes his way over to the stall, and without really even addressing the stall keeper, it's just like pawning over these things, like looking them, kind of like not touching them, but just kind of hovering and like examining them.
Okay.
In a very
Give me knowledge engineering.
I got it. Oh, I haven't rolled in a while. Where is
What you
first
do
roll?
is you click your token, click the blue button on the right that says skill check, or you can press F7 while selecting your token. And then there should be a click and scroll down window.
Sorry, the F7 didn't work. What was the other option?
Okay, make sure your token is selected. And
Token
then
selected.
go to the right here. It should say something like attack, special save, concentration, skill check. Where it says on the campaign buttons, there should be a light blue button that says skill
Yes.
check.
Skill check. There it is. Got it.
Okay, should bring up a pop-up
cool.
window.
And then I do have. You said
Knowledge,
engineering?
architecture, and engineering. Yep.
copy that. Cool. Rolling.
All right. You can tell pretty much immediately. So these things are clearly defenders and servitors. They are just basic combat mechanoids, right? They are covered in holy symbols and diagrams, which you identify as those of the followers of Meccan. Meccan being...
What do I know? What do I know about this Meccan?
The Mechanites, you know a little bit about them. They're very reclusive. They're probably the only people that are technologically on par with Gnomish civilization. They are a reclusive, isolationist, and very secretive organization of technology cultists. Very similar to, like, the Jishu Mang, or the Technology League in the very, very south of Asura. They hoard technology for themselves, and are very, very secretive about sharing secrets, or knowledge in general. They worship an entity called Meccan, some sort of technology god or metal god. However, the knowledge of that is beyond you. You don't know too much about religion.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, cool. So I have maybe come across these things before in the past, then, or at least I know what these are.
You can tell what their function is just by looking at them.
Okay.
The skull. The skull is a floating servitor. It has parts on it dangling from the wires, like welding torches, wrenches, stuff like that. It's clearly some sort of automated repair drone.
Oh.
The Defender is an autonomous humanoid defense unit. You can see that it has a plasma-based weapon on its arm. They are slightly damaged, the bots, besides the legs being removed, which would probably take a shit ton to fix. There's some carbon scoring. You can see that there's clearly, like, some... there's carbon scoring, there's bruises, not bruises, dents. They're clearly beat up and old, and a lot of them are not very rusty, but clearly worn and not very shiny. And in the back, the Titan is sort of just large. It just has fists. It's clearly some sort of brawler, or maybe even like a loader or lifter bot. But that's legs also is removed. All the legs are removed.
All legs are removed.
I was to say, yeah, the Defender, they also are, it seems like the majority of their components, you couldn't really tell unless you, like, open them up, obviously, but from the outside, it looks like they could work again if you just turn them on.
I already have ideas. Gaxum kind of looks over to the stall keep and tries to get, like, kind of gets his attention.
He is poring over a logbook as you walk by and sort of wave to get his attention. He looks up at you. He looks at you through these sort of deep brown eyes. He says, "Hey there, friend. Can I help you?"
These machines. What are you doing with them?
Oh, right now, Basilius, the lord of this land, he's asking me to look for a collector to sell them to. The museum or something.
Well, I have come to the right place. I am a museum curator for the Museum of Gaxum Bafflebrand, and these mechanisms here would be perfect for my collection.
Oh, excellent. That was much faster than I expected. He closed the book. He says, all right. Well, I've set a base price. We could talk about it if you wish.
Yes. I assume it's not cheap.
I have been looking over, doing a lot of research. Well, I have 4 of these. He points at the skulls. He says, I have 2 of these. He points at the defenders, and he says, I just have 1 Titan.
How much is the Titan?
That will be... he looks over his logbook. Base price is set at 13,000 gold pieces.
Interesting. Now, you said these are under... You mentioned something about some lord, Count Basilius, right?
Oh, yes, Count Basilius, my employer. He's working on looking for a specific collector. Someone that will pay for this.
Gaxum looks around at the Hell Knights and all the other things, and why can't someone just fix these up? I mean, these could be perfect guards. You don't have to feed them.
Well,
You don't have to really.
I don't have the knowledge for that, and it seems like Basilius doesn't either. He just wants to pawn them off. As well as I have a bunch of oil for them. Motor oil or something. That's what the
Yes.
barrels say. Basilius, yeah, he just wanted me to pawn them all off.
Gaxum just kind of turns around abruptly and just kind of looks just kind of around. Where is Basilius's place? I know it's something about a 2-story building. Where?
Actually, you can see it from here. He points to the northwest. He says, this is where you guys are. He points, he says, Basilius's manor is right there.
Northeast? Okay.
To the northeast, yep. He says, you can see it from right here. It's the one on the hill with the guards.
Okay.
Actually, Lord Basilius just walked by here maybe 10 minutes ago. I'm sure you could catch him.
Gaxum kind of plays with kind of twirls his eyebrows a little bit, and looks over the Mechanite skull before he leaves and says, and this little, one of these, how much is one of these?
These, I believe, are... He looks at the logbook. 300 gold. Although I don't know how to turn them on.
I will take one of them.
Alright.
I think I have... I don't know how much money I have left.
You have $0. You spent every cent. You spent every cent on that headband.
Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Don't have money. Bye.
Just walk very fast. Shuffle.
Kevin does his little bird walk.
Little bird walk.
You know the one.
As soon as I hit the bridge, I'd like to whistle and send Kevin up into the sky, just to kind of.
Yeah. This is what it looks like. I'll put it in general.
Just chill.
God, that's so creepy. I don't like watching owls walk, but I think he's adorable. Okay.
Oh, I mean, just imagine a mechanized one doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin takes off into the air. Sort of landing.
Yeah, he just
here.
perches up there. Yeah, exactly.
All right. You guys start heading towards the manor. Let me just do a boop. Okay, Gaxum, you may continue.
All right. I keep making my Gaxon makes his way up and looks over at this militia guard and just kind of points at the over the building and up beyond. It just says Basilius, right?
The militiaman turns and looks down at you and he says, yes, this is Count Basilius' house. If you want to talk with the Count, you can speak with his council. They're out front.
Ah, perfect.
Alright. You walk up, you see quite a menagerie of characters. Humans, elves, you see a drow man here, a dwarf, a tiefling man who is unconscious out in the front of his tent, just kind of curled up, with like a sleeping bag. This guy has a position of authority.
Hey, look, he's not a drunkard anymore.
Yeah, he's now drinking in moderation.
I made him sign a contract that he couldn't drink more than 1 drink a week.
That is not in moderation. That is socially drinking.
Yeah, he is only allowed to socially drink, basically.
All right. You step up. People are going about their business. These two humans in front of you are chatting about. This drow is sitting just outside, looking up at the sun through his, what's it called? Light-reducing shades.
I look around. If everybody's kind of doing their thing, Gaxum just kind of looks and just says, Basilius! Just kind of screams it. Not screams it, but loudly claims it.
Okay. This human man right here turns to you and says, all right, Yeah, no, over here. What do you want with Basilius?
Are you Basilius?
No. I'm the
I need
captain
to
of the
talk-
guard here.
Then bring me to Basilius. I need to speak with Basilius.
Alright, I'll go ask. Stay here.
Where else?
Chips left, right.
Alright, as Marasmus and Basilius are inside. Oh, I guess Niall would also be in there.
I'm in the second floor at the table.
Yeah, Drellin walks in and sort of turns around the corner of his head and says, Hey, Basilius, there's some guy out here looking for you. A gnome.
Never a moment of rest. You may send him in.
Alright. Drellin turns and says, Alright, gnome, you can come on in.
Ah.
You got any weapons on you? He stops you once again. You just, like, try to walk by, he just, like, steps in front of you and you just bump into him.
I literally have no weapons on.
He sort of looks you up and down and says, Alright, you're good.
I am.
And doesn't even check him for a spell book.
He doesn't care or know.
And this guy's supposed to be guarding the house.
Alright, step in.
Well, the sun's gone down.
Hey, Zach's here.
That's what I just said. That's a mage.
Is he actually here, or is he just listening on his phone?
I'm here.
I mean,
Okay,
I'm
get it.
loading in.
Get in game. I will have Grim come in slightly afterward.
Yep,
Okay.
You're currently passed out, basically in my old bedroom at the church.
AKA Niall's bed.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, I spent the night with Niall.
No, I just summoned you.
No, you just got
Oh,
returned
yeah.
from the dead, and now you're resting because it's an incredibly taxing process.
Oh, okay, yeah.
reconfiguring
I
your
imagine that
body
Niall
now.
has made the bedroom incredibly edgy looking.
No, he put blackout curtains on the windows, though.
There's like Metallica posters everywhere.
It's very dark in there. One sec.
But what did I miss so far?
Nothing.
We've done Gaxum's introduction. He's now meeting Basilius. Right now, he's walking in,
The
Wait.
meeting of the minds.
and Basilius.
What map we on?
We will be on. One sec. Why can I not find the map?
Yeah, the manor map isn't on my map selection either.
It's not called the manor. It's called something else. It's called.
Mayor's house or something.
Well, I didn't delete it. I definitely didn't delete it. Chandler Cross Manor is what it's called.
Mm. Yeah, it wasn't on my map selection. I was like, huh, weird. I was gonna go into it and set my token up before.
I just realized
Tell me
we
we're
have
loaded in.
another caster loaded.
I was saying, if you're sitting at the table, I already put you at the head of the table, Basilius.
Oh, I thought they were the private study. Never mind.
They're not.
Damn, we need to upgrade this place.
All right.
I mean, it's kind of hard to
Jackson.
think of remodeling when we had troubles every 5 seconds.
You step into this relatively
Oh,
nice-looking manor house.
Yeah, that would have been here. The map. I would have come downstairs if somebody's coming though.
Well, yeah, because you were literally just, okay, someone wants to meet you. Tell me you're loaded in, Gaxum.
Not yet.
And I've got Grimm's token ready for when he shows up later in the conversation.
Have I ever seen a gnome before?
Of course. You've probably seen one or two. It's not completely alien, but seeing a gnome is like seeing, like someone who's albino. Like, you've probably seen one in your life, but you probably don't see them all the time.
That's a good comparison.
I say,
Especially a
I've seen,
bleach gnome.
I've seen an albino person in real life, but one.
I mean, yeah,
I
that
don't
is
think
a
I
good
have.
Comparison.
I've seen 7.
This particular albino gnome,
That's
though,
the number.
Yep, that is the number, the perfect number.
Okay, Gaxum,
Great.
you step on in, and you see.
Yeah.
this-
Gaxum, it might not look like a lot, but his outfit is pretty much burgundy gold and like brown mixture, but it's like worn, kind of torn. You can see bits of like weird designs on it, like cogs have been kind of drawn on with different colored of like chalk and weird oil stains and stuff. He looks like he's either been living on the streets for a long time or he's never left a workshop for the last like 20 years.
Hanging on the wall here on a nail is one of the mechanite skulls.
As soon as he sees that, he starts kind of walking towards that.
As you enter, Basilius kind of stands up from the table.
It's our cult holder.
All right.
Yeah.
Would everyone else like to describe what their characters look like, so we can get a little vibe?
Yeah.
Basilius, let's start with you.
I am Basilius Alzario. I am a human. I have the like aesthetic and feeling of like a middle-aged / old dude, although I look to be relatively young now. A very like distinguished aesthetic. He wears a number of articles of jewelry, very fancy, nice clothing. Very prim and proper.
I don't believe you wear any armor, do you? Because
I only wear armor when I leave town.
I was gonna say
Oh,
yeah,
no.
because you generate your armor.
No.
Oh wait, yeah, you don't. You don't generate armor at all. I forgot you alter your body.
I put armor on when I leave town.
Okay. But you're not wearing any armor now.
Basilius just does not enjoy wearing armor.
All right.
because it's very
Next to Basilius, you see a drow. Their feet sort of kicked up, at least one of them, as they're sort of laying back in the chair and relaxing. They have classic sunlight sensitivity outfit, like a sort of long dark clothes, something similar to sunglasses, kind of like goggles, and a longer what's it called, like a some sort of hat to keep the sun out of their face. Around their neck, like proudly spouted like a holy symbol, is 2 silver necklaces, each of which has a scarlet stone on the end of it. Azrael?
As you look at Azrael, you would pretty much look at almost to you he could probably be in his 20s, but you see him, he looks emaciated, like he would be pretty much the definition of a walking corpse. He has milky white eyes. You wouldn't even be able to tell if he's actually looking at you or not.
All right.
So as you enter, as soon as the front door opens, Basilius will stand up and kind of step out to like get a good look at you. Would you like to describe your character to us?
He just did.
Did he?
Yeah,
But you may do it again.
Yeah. In comes a scraggly-looking fella. He's just like the character. His hair is windy, unkempt. He's like a partially rusted or bleached gnome. You can tell that he's gone through some shit. Most of his clothes, maybe at one point, were expensive, but he's been wearing them for the last 10 years so much that he's either homeless. You can't really tell like what it is, but it's very much a mixture of brown and gold and stuff. There's a lot of markings of like cogs on his outfit and oil stains and stuff like that. He kind of shuffles in, and I guess at some point when he passed into the place, he notices that he must have like a piece of trash he accidentally drags in, and he like takes it off his shoe and then pockets it. He just pockets it. I don't know what he does with it, but he pockets it. And he looks at Basilius and says, "That thing on the wall. You have so many of these. I assume you're Basilius because you're the most well-dressed person in this room."
I am Basilius Alzario, Count of Chandlercross. I haven't seen a gnome in some decades. What brings you to this humble town?
I was passing through yesterday, looking as I do for interesting artifacts and things that people like to throw away. And I decided to stay for the night, and it seems that I've been forced to remain here under some weird predication and some crazy person or something. I don't know. The bartender didn't seem to
Ah,
give me a lot of detail.
yes, I apologize for that. The
COVID restrictions.
the COVID
See,
restrictions have
yes.
just lifted. You may leave at any point if you so wish. I'll kind of extend a hand to give you a handshake.
You said COVID restrictions. I'm not sure if that was part of the goof or you accidentally said it.
No, I said it.
Okay.
He said, Gaxum accepts the handshake, even though it's very much the most effeminate of like a fishy,
No, a five
fishy,
strength.
like a fishy handshake. Like it's clammy. It's
Like you,
yeah,
you
it's
shake.
not a
I was gonna say you shake his whole arm.
yeah, it's like
No,
a
I'm
wiggly.
very gentle about it. Not trying to be disrespectful.
There's the gif of
you
Kevin
know-
coming at you.
I would leave, but then I pass through your humble market. And it seems that you have some mechanite machines there that I just cannot simply leave here.
Ah, yes. Give me one sec. Sorry.
That's Basilius' catchphrase. Ah.
Yes, it's how I buy time. Ah, yes. Are you a collector? Or have some intrigue in technology, I presume?
Yes. You know what? To get ahead of myself. My name is Gaxum. Gaxel Baffle brand of Gaxel Baffle Brand's exotic technologies. I am a traveling collector of sorts, and I like to go from town to town and try to find interesting things. And those things are very interesting. But above all, I wonder why you're looking to just pawn them off when they could be more useful another way.
Our town does not have any inventors within it who could repair such a drone. And even beyond that, we have no means of generating power or electricity here.
Sir, you lie. Clearly, you lie. Because as you stand here in this nice establishment, I will say that I am an inventor, sir, and I can help you. Perhaps if you were to help me.
And what exactly are you searching for? If you wish to procure the constructs, I'd recommend you should be seeking Trial Z about it.
Unfortunately, funding is a little bit slow at the moment at this Gaxum Baffle Brand's exotic technologies. We don't have a lot of money to purchase something that we'd like. However, I think that perhaps my skill set might be able to accompany me or offer me a discount.
Well, if you're seeking to procure them, perhaps I can have you pay in other ways.
Gaxum's eyebrows kind of twitch a little bit in excitement.
Remember, folks, this is going on YouTube, so.
Oh no! I'm about to offer him a devil deal.
Oh. Okay, I just keep it
That
PG.
seems about
Keep
right.
PG-13.
I am not looking to fuck this thing.
No, there will be no. no
That's immediately what I go to when you say I could pay you in other ways.
I have a question. I can't like actually offer things, right?
Not unless you own them.
Okay.
You can't like promise someone something that you don't.
Yeah,
you
'cause I
can't
don't have that
physically do.
power.
You have to keep your end of the deal.
What could you offer for these?
Well-
Here, come, take a seat. I gesture over to the table, and I move
Thank
over.
you. And as the Gaxum's about to sit, he says, "Do you mind if I invite my friend in? He is a little cold."
At that moment, Grim. Inside.
Oh.
And the new Grim art. Are you shifted?
Oh yeah, I'm shifted all the time now.
Alright.
Ah. Well, it seems like my companion has arrived.
Can I come in carrying a little clockwork
Yes.
owl?
Yes. Yes.
I like to imagine when he saw it in the sky, he began to chase it around like
It's
a
like
cat.
it's literally just like, what the fuck is that bird?
Yes, please, please.
Oh, he totally like saw it on a rooftop and then like darted up the rooftop, jumping from ceiling to ceiling, chasing
I
it.
said Grim is obsessed with hunting.
Love it.
Here you go.
Just between his paws, he has
Yes.
friends in his hands.
Oh, Kevin.
The door swings open. My lord, I found this contraption swirling about your estate. Shall I dispose of it?
Kevin. Kevin. No, please. Do not dispose of my little friend.
The nonchalant let me go. It's
Mm.
killing me.
You may release it, Grim. Seems it belongs to our guest.
As you say, my lord.
Flutter, flutter.
Flutter.
Grim, would you want to describe yourself and your new art? That Grim has a thing for changing arts. This might not even be his final art. We've been through like 7 unique Grim arts.
Okay. It's thematic this time that he looks different.
Yes.
Well, it's been thematic every time.
It makes sense that he looks like this now.
Okay. You see before you a hulking behemoth of a were-tiger. Demonic horns sprout from its head. Aesthetic, no game mechanics.
Oh no, you have horns because of the gore attack.
Oh, okay. Well, alright. Menacing claws.
Sense.
Yeah.
Grr.
I look over
Boy,
at
my mind's going blank. Sorry, y'all.
It's no
I
problem.
wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared.
Here in general, this is Grim looking at Gaxon.
That literally
Yes.
is what he looks like.
Can you
That's what
type
he
out
looks
your
like.
company name in chat?
I thought, is the company a thing or is this is a front?
Inertia.
it's a company, but it's like a sole proprietorship. It's his. It's a company of one. And yeah, I'll
Yeah.
write it down. It's Gaxum Brafflebands.
It was a lot of words.
Exotic technologies.
All right, Grim, you want to take a seat, or are you just standing up?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna stand behind the guest. I don't trust people now.
So what can your company do for us?
Kevin is peeking up over the side of the table.
Just takes his seat at the head of the table.
It's just like Null Cross, except less pathetic.
Oh yeah, we
Looks at the
our
owl
old-
and gives it a death glare.
Our old wizard had a pet imp familiar that would just like sit on the table and stare at people.
Y'all aren't gonna bring up Only Friend. I'm gonna
No,
lean
it's a sore
down
spot.
yeah, no, I'm gonna lean down to Gaxelbrand and be like, "Can you please ask your friend to move?"
Gaxum just gives a little whistle, and Kevin just kind of flies and just kind of perches on his head. And it's one of those things where Gaxum has done this a lot. It's for him, it's completely normal for the thing to just kind of sit on his head. He doesn't care.
Well,
Basilius
Basilius
has a-
finds you incredibly weird. However, he is just currently assuming it's a gnome thing because he's never actually known a gnome.
Basilius and Azrael. The owl in front of you is a.
Days at the Clockwork Creation.
I'll say yeah. The owl in front of you is a technological marvel. It seems to be a completely artificial owl. You have no clue how it works. It's like emitting steam in some places. It's like, it's just completely alien.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly not just like an owl in armor. It's just like it's a completely mechanical owl.
I see you. Your eyes have thought, Kevin. Yes, and Jackson takes him off his head and just kind of twirls him around like he's examining a toy, and he's like, "Yes, Kevin."
Holding Kevin gently like a hamburger.
Yes, like a hamburger. Kevin, I've had him for maybe about 4 decades now, and ever since he's been a true compatriot, a true friend, and someone that helps me when I ever need it. But more importantly, he is one of my best creations and shows the skill set that I can offer you. You see, Vesalius, those contraptions outside, I only really need one. I only really desire one. But the rest of them can be used to bolster the defenses of these towns, and perhaps even help you rid your lands of whatever plagues it.
Hmm.
Kevin nods.
Well, unfortunately, that still leaves us at an issue, as this town does not have any way to power such a creation.
There was a good reason why we did take their legs off.
Jackson thinks. The giant wooden cog. He just kind of points out at like a random window. The giant wooden cog that's being propelled by water. What can that do?
Gaxum is speaking about the mills, the grain mills.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to explain.
I
know
could
exactly.
tell. I could tell when.
Oh, yes. That's a mill. It generally turns wheat into flour. They work to provide the town with food.
I'm gonna ask this because this is the first time I'll ever ask this. I'm curious for knowledge rolls. How do I go? Should I just ask the question out of character?
Yeah. If you wanna, let me.
Okay.
What do you want to ask?
I'm curious. Have I seen anything from my home spider or from my home city or in my own travels that could be utilized to generate? I'm not talking.
I mean, I was gonna say you don't. I mean, you understand how a water wheel. You understand how like a water powered electrical system would work. Yes.
So is there a possibility that I have some knowledge, or I can roll for a knowledge for like, I'm talking low grade. I'm not talking like high level. I'm saying enough.
I was gonna say if you have the correct parts, you could build a computer from scratch. Yes,
Okay.
you understand how this would work.
Okay. So
The technologist's feat allows you to access pretty much modern day technology without any real issue.
Okay, cool. That thing outside, that is so rudimentary. Back from where I come from, we have things like that can power all sorts of contraptions. If you just give me a little bit of time and maybe a little bit of resources, and perhaps a shed to house my contraptions in the meantime, I'm sure I can get enough power to create a little bit of a workforce for you. Even maybe that loader.
Well, if your company can provide such a means to the town, we would be happy to pay you with the constructs.
How many people are we gonna have to provide for?
Oh shit, my headset died. Hold on.
Quick, everyone say things about him. He can't hear us.
Grim actually hates Basilius.
Okay, I'm back. Well, did I just hear you say you hate me?
No.
No.
No, we weren't talking about you.
I heard hate Basilius. Okay, I'm back.
What was the question?
How many people are we gonna have to provide for?
Only one. Just me.
My lord, do you really trust this runt?
Could you demonstrate your capacity at a smaller scale for us? Perhaps construct a smaller demonstration of the means that you wish to provide power?
Sure. Gaxum reaches into, or actually, Gaxum gets out of the chair and walks past Grim. Carefully walks past Grim and walks over to this mechanite skull on the wall and attempts to retrieve it.
Okay, you just pull it right off the nail.
All right. This thing here. I assume it doesn't work.
It is functional. However, it was powered through some unknown, perhaps magical means within an ancient temple some miles away.
Okay. 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 Gaxum kind of looks at it, looks it over again like a burger, like he's about to devour it. And
Okay, would you like to take a look at it?
Yes.
Okay, give me knowledge engineering. Alright, examining this thing, you can see this has no magical components whatsoever. The power source seems to function similarly to like a radio. It seems to take in certain waves or certain etc. and then turn those waves into electricity. This thing cannot be powered without the original transponder or generator.
I couldn't find a way to hook it up to the bird.
As
As like a test.
You can attempt to. It would take you quite a bit longer than just a quick, just like a quick look-see. You have to like take it apart, take Kevin apart, etc.
Okay, understood. Interestingly, unfortunately, my lord, this thing here is missing a transponder that I do not have access to at this current time. But perhaps I can give you a demonstration of something else in due time.
That's fine. You mentioned turning the.
I was like, Gaxum, you're sure that if you don't get the original thing that like originally powered these things, I mean, you have no idea what wave or what etc. powered it. It would take it would literally just take trial and error to get this thing to work, which would take forever.
Got it. Okay, yeah, no, I think he's just saying that.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, those mechanite structures are quite advanced. Like I said, perhaps just you mentioned locomotion to create energy.
Yes.
From the wheel, perhaps a smaller replication of such. Could you produce that within a few days' time?
Yes. I just need a place to work.
I can arrange for you to have a home for a few days.
He can use my shack.
There are houses in town.
You want him in town, my lord?
I certainly don't want him out of town at the moment.
There's a knocking on the door. Oh my god, there's no music, I just realized. Oh, I see you've seen the porn that I posted mid-session.
Yes.
One sec. It's just the first thing that popped up my Twitter timeline. One sec.
Pinky on that gay porn mid-session train.
Yeah, as long as it's not recorded. I'm pretty sure it wasn't recorded. No, okay, it was not recorded.
Unfortunate.
There's just a part of the YouTube video where you watch me tab to Twitter, copy gay porn, and post it to the not safe for part of my Twitter.
I don't think you posted any of Scardale to YouTube anyway.
I have. I just haven't in a while. There's a knock at the door, and you open it up, Grim, and you see Thorhulug. He steps in and says, "Hey, Basilius."
Pardon me, Gaxum. Yes, Thorlug.
The scouts are back. Well, all but one of them.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What do you mean by one of them? What happened to that one?
Oh,
Give us a few moments, and then I'll have everyone come in. Well, how long do you think it would take you to produce a replicant of that power? source?
Maybe a few days.
Maybe a few days.
All right. Well, head outside and speak to either Miri or Drellin. Drellin is the man who brought you in here. They tell them that I told them to give you housing for the next few days. Come speak to me when you have proof of your prowess.
I will see you very soon then. Goodbye, scary fellow.
And I'll have Grim fetch Stormlug.
I'm here. I never left.
Hey, come in. I didn't mean to like dismiss you with a task, but you staged it as a business proposition.
For sure. No, he's out. Yeah, he's like, I want it.
Oh, there'll be plenty of moments for him to join, especially if we're gonna do the investigation soon.
He's
Yeah,
also oblivious. Is like that's my drawback. He's oblivious, so he doesn't understand any of this protocol shit. He's just like, oh, business, cool, bye, doing it.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna actually go to the bathroom before we talk to this dude. If you wanna do a short scene where Drellin gets Gaxum set up.
All right.
Oh, is that my beautiful house next door? Oh, never mind.
As you step out, the city guard captain Drellin says, all right, what's the deal?
I was told that you could give me a place to stay for a couple days, something preferably nice. I mean, of course, it couldn't be as nice as the Count's. I understand that for sure, but something maybe equally as nice as a noble, or like a visiting merchant leader, like like some sort of ruler of a tribe.
What are you planning on doing? What are you in town for?
I am going to build you a new guard force of those mechanite robot contraptions. I'm excited.
All right. Do you have anywhere in particular?
Say again?
So, do you have anywhere in particular you wish?
Preferably like somewhere high.
Somewhere what?
High up. Elevation-wise, it needs to be high.
You could stay where me and Miri are staying.
Do I have to? I mean,
It's-
of course I'll take it, but
He
do I have to?
he motions right here.
Okay, fine. That's actually nice. It's really close to the Count's place. Yes.
All right.
Yes, that'll do.
There's plenty of room. It's just the two of us for the whole manor house.
Kevin makes his way back to his favorite perch. Okay. Yes.
Miri,
This'll do.
this gnome is going to be staying with us for quite a while, it seems. Miri just kind of scoffs, just a...
Gaxum takes an extra moment, just kind of look at Miri just for a second, and then moves
zoom in.
on. Just an extra look.
All right. You are
Sir,
brought in, and
you
you are
roll.
shown to a large attic space that is completely unused. It's completely empty.
Okay. This will do just fine. Gaxum starts going through, and there's I'm imagining, beams and banners, and like there's old tarps over, tables and stuff, like unused cobwebs and whatnot. A chair that's maybe broken, and he kind of starts moving some things aside, and completely shoot this down if you want, but he looks back at is it Drellin?
Drellin.
Yeah.
Yep.
He looks back at Drellin. God, Captain, when I came in yesterday, I had a cart. I had a cart that was full of odds and ends and various. It might have looked like trash to you, but to me, it's a very important resource. What happened to that?
He says, Well, I'm sure that, it's probably where you parked it, but that's outside of town. You need the Count's permission to leave.
Well, you see the predicament then. Would you mind sending one of your runner boys to go collect it for me?
He sort of scowls. He says, I'll ask the Count. Alright, so Drellin comes in, talks to you about the cart. What's your response?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I said, the city's back to open.
Oh, you wanna open it up?
Yeah, it's opened up. Anyone going in and out is like.
Drellin steps up to you, Yaxim, and says, well, the Count's ordered me to drop the lockdown so you can go out there and get your cart if you want.
So, no runner boy?
We don't really have runner boys.
Fine. I screw it. I cast fly,
Okay. I'm up and away.
and he flies over there.
Alright.
I'm assuming
You have like a horse pulling your cart.
Yeah, it's just a regular old horse.
So yeah, just a small. Oh, there.
Alright.
It's that cart over there, right there. Sure.
Okay. You gather your things?
Yeah, I just want to take the cart with me and take it back.
I was like, you cannot fly back with the cart.
Of course. That was more of a flex on the guard.
Alright. Okay, you take your stuff back.
It's like if I have to go get it myself, I'm gonna fucking fly.
I
Alright.
like the independent thugs just chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling.
So yeah, the cart is it's like various metal. It looks like parts that I might have just found on the side of the road, like tire parts. Maybe a weapon that's obviously can't be used to fight anymore. Just little things here and there. Nothing of real value, but I could put together something with it.
Alright. Sure.
Well, I'll have people in town provide you with like as much as I can.
Good.
So, I
Oh,
will
the better.
turn back to the manor.
Yeah, I'll provide him with a couple hundred gold worth of shit to, make a tiny engine or something.
That should be enough. Thorhula sort of shifts in his seat and takes a seat. He says, alright, well, I have the scouting reports here. He takes an envelope out and opens it up. He says, in the time since the lockdown, 3 more houses have been emptied.
Basilia scowls.
And, one of the scouts that we sent to the northwest, near the mountain's edge, near the farms there, he didn't return at the allotted time, but the rest did. So, we're planning a small force to move in that direction.
Seems whatever creature is working fast. Have you
Yes.
spoken to the Hell Knights at all on your journey back?
No, I didn't. I was surprised by their presence. He says,
Right.
also, the nearer houses for the nearer disappearances have been not as clean. There haven't been any bodies or blood, but things were smashed, doors broken, stuff like that.
Whatever's acting is getting desperate, perhaps. Well, I believe you. You are owed at least a small explanation. I'm sure you've never heard of the Alzario family name, but we are heavily invested in the Hell Knights. I come from. Fuck.
Remember the name. Remember the name of your nation challenge.
Scardale.
What was
What?
that, Zach?
Arkandale.
Thank you, Zach.
Arkandale.
Thanks for remembering my lore.
Dude, there's so much of it. It's not my fault.
I have been the only one in this campaign to remember it.
Pog. That's Poggers.
Well, no. It's never visited.
It actually has. It's only been visited by the 7. But they've been all over.
I hail from Arkandale. The Hell Knights are here to help keep the peace. See if they can make a force of the orcs.
I don't know how comfortable I feel with Hell Knights walking around Deepholm.
Alright, there.
When was he Southern?
He's Southern now, and I've created it because I need to have more diversity in my voices so that people don't all sound the same.
We only have a force of around a dozen, so they'll stay in Chandler Cross.
All right.
In any case, my cousin, the leader of this legion, believes the creature invading the homes of our people may be a... Dude, why did my brain just stop working?
You did say it almost 10 minutes ago.
Boogeyman? Boogeyman? Wait.
Boogeyman.
Maybe a boogeyman, a type of fae. The
Like
signifier.
He says like a children's story.
Yes.
Creatures I
that
didn't think
feed
they were
on
actually
fear.
real.
Aye, they are quite rare. I've never dealt with them myself. The signifier of the group of Hell Knights says she may be able to track down where the creature came from, if it truly is a boogeyman.
Well, what should we be arming our guards with if that's the case?
For such a creature, I'll take the front line with my group. Best not to lose any men over such a powerful creature.
What's with the gnome?
I'm unsure. He came here and proposed a business proposition, saying he could set our towns up with electricity and perhaps create robots to guard the towns, or something of the sort. I tasked him with creating an example of a generator, see if he truly is skilled enough to do it.
Alright, well, so I should call off the force and let you handle it?
Aye.
Alright, we'll do. What else should we do? I heard from Drellin that you want to keep the lockdown, or I guess you just said it to that note, or Drellin just now. You wanted to lift the lockdown. We're still at lockdown in Deepholm, but Panpost never locked down. Forest Edge has been open.
Aye, as far as Chandler Cross is concerned, the town is off lockdown. However, everyone going in and out should be heavily inspected. Make sure no one is under any charm effects. Easier for us than Panpost, since our cities are walled.
I suppose so. Panpost doesn't seem like or he doesn't really think it's that big a deal. I mean, it's only a few people, but you know, guess nothing's happened to him yet.
Aye. Well, I'll try to take care of this issue soon. And I do not like seeing my people go missing.
Alright, well, hopefully you can find them and they're still alive.
Aye.
Don't exactly know what a boogeyman does. You know, when I always heard stories, I heard about, you know, they ate bad kids, stuff like that. I was gonna say, no one here also knows really what a boogeyman does. I assume, you just assume that he likes scaring.
Yeah. I assume something scary.
And everyone is very scared, so it's working out.
Speaking, while you're here, within the next month, I've planned on a few, the construction of a few additional buildings around the greater region. I am upgrading our barracks to garrisons to help bolster our growing military force.
Oyster.
and I've taken a few treks down into the Underdark. I encountered a number of
Citizen.
Ettercaps who have pledged loyalty to me.
Mr. Inertia, from what you just sent me, you can make that in like an hour.
Then I do, and I come back.
Okay.
Would you wait to the design that I asked for?
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it.
All right.
Yes. I've had a tribe of Ettercaps pledge loyalty to serve me, as well as a number of other creatures. I've begun setting up a small town down there, and I have plans to continue improving our towns as well. Within the next month, I plan on giving you funds to build a library within your within Deep Home.
That would be pretty good. We got some, our mine reaches down into the Underdark. In the Deep Home Crystal Mine does, but we haven't really explored or mapped our part. Maybe an easy connection could be made between this Undercross and Deep Home.
That would be convenient.
I know from my ancestors' maps, there is a great highway near here. I know the Drow used to have a city maybe 100, 200 miles to the southwest. They used to use it.
Interesting. I'll consider it. However, there is a Durgar city not far, a few hours away.
Oh.
I'd like to avoid any.
We need to be careful around them.
Yes, I'd like to avoid any major incidents. However, from what I've heard from speaking to the denizens down there, the Durgar don't travel this direction much.
Well, hopefully we can just avoid them. Our gray-skinned kin aren't exactly the most friendly people to be around.
No. In any case, you should see some funding coming soon.
Alright, he gets up, he says, I'll tell the guards... Oh. Gaxum just walks in.
Oh, it's only been like 5 minutes, my dude.
Get out of here.
Sorry.
You may lift or keep the lockdown as you see fit within your town.
Alright, I'll probably keep it. We don't really need too much. We're pretty self-sustaining down there.
Your folk are quite... Actually, I did have a question for you. Sorry.
He turns around.
When on our travels through the infested mountains a month or two ago, we encountered a stronghold of your people. Did we get a name for that stronghold, Tanky? I think they told us a name, but just wouldn't let us in.
That stronghold was called... One sec. Spiral Mountain... Gegladier.
Can you post that in chat?
Like this. Oh, sorry, that's not how you spell it. The second spelling is the correct one. Gegladier.
It was a city called Gegladier.
He nods, he says. Where my ancestors first lived.
Nice. It seems, although no word spreads of them, the city is still alive and strong.
He nods, he says, they are, not quite as keen on surface life as my ancestors were. That's why we left. Or that's why my great-great-grandfather left. That must be, what, 6 centuries ago?
Interesting. Well, they refused to speak to us because we were, surface dwellers. Did they refuse to... because we were from the surface, right? Not because we weren't dwarfs?
Yeah, they're distrustful of surface dwellers.
Yes, we tried speaking to them to form some sort of trade network, but they refused because we were surface dwellers.
He nods again. He says, likely that's the case. The old strongholds, especially the ones in the mountains, they're very, very not keen. They still, hold grudges. Especially those created during the Calamity. It is a dwarvish custom to hold a grudge. Perhaps the dwarves of Geglodir were spited or harmed in some way by the former inhabitants of this area.
Well, you know my ambitions are to unite the greater Scardale region. That would involve us taking over all the towns surrounding the Spire Mountains. What are your thoughts on Geglodir?
If they are truly so isolationist, you could certainly expand around them. As long as you didn't attempt to enter the stronghold, I'm sure they wouldn't even notice you're there.
And you
It's
believe
like-
that's safe? No
Well-
chance that even if we expand up to their footsteps, they will lash out against us?
I'm sure they'll, I doubt they'll attack you. My people aren't known. I mean, my people are known for their grudges and their isolationism, but they aren't known for their violence. They just want to be left alone. That's usually how it is with the old mountain homes. It's the old teachings of Ruthar to isolate yourself and stay with family.
Do you know of any ways that we could help mend this grudge?
Usually when a grudge is mended, I mean, you'd have to know about it. You'd have to look in their book of grudges. Every dwarven clan has one. My clan doesn't. We gave up those old ways. But every mountain dwarven clan usually has one. It's their most sacred artifact where they write everyone who has ever wronged them and for what reason. It's a good way
Thank you
to, it's usually to, keep the traditions going along if people still are hated.
Thank you for your inputs.
Yep. I know quite a bit about Geglodir, I was never there, but, I learned from my father. When he left, he was really young.
I'd appreciate if at any point within the next few months, you could share that information with me.
Alright.
We have some time, probably even a few years before we need any confrontation with them.
Alright, will do.
Hey, and I'll bid him adieu. Hey, Basilius will retire to bed before being roused within the next hour or two
Yes.
for Gaxum again.
Gaxum comes to the door about an hour later.
Yes.
Knock, 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 knock.
Who is it?
It's your friendly gnome, Inventor. Hi, I'm back. I'm done. Can I come in, please?
Come back tomorrow. The Lord is sleeping.
Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Because you're gonna really love what I made.
Azrael, you want to see what this guy made?
Azrael, are you there?
Oh man,
Azrael, are you there?
Marasmus,
hello.
Marasus, Sosibaka.
Oh wait, I think.
Oh my God, Marasmus, we haven't heard you talk in like 2 hours.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Barely.
My headphones desynced with the call.
Yeah. Have you
Yeah, you haven't spoken in hours.
have you tried to say anything?
Yes, I've been actually trying to say shit.
Okay. Yeah. We haven't
The
heard
last
you
thing I heard
since
him
you.
say was description.
Yeah. We haven't heard you say anything since you described your character.
Oh God, these. Okay.
You-
Well, I've heard
we're
everything.
if we're ignoring you, say something in chat.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay.
Anywho, yeah, fine. I'll go see what he has. Bring it to the table.
You may
Poor
come in.
Marasmus.
Oh, Gaxum is excited, like is ecstatic right now. And he gives a longer than natural happy grin to Grim, like an excited grin to Grim, as he walks
Alright.
past and walks over to the Kevin kind of works and perches himself on the familiar bookcase, and on the table he just carefully puts a wooden box and he sets it, and he looks around and he says, "Is Basilius gonna come out and see this?"
Yeah, I'm
We'll
afraid
see it first, and we'll deem it necessary.
Yeah.
Okay.
We will first see how important this item is, and then I'll have Grim go find him.
You tell him it's not good enough. Go back to the drawing
Uh,
board.
So as he lifts
He gets
as he lifts the box very carefully, what you guys see.
Do you want to describe, or do you want me to?
Oh, if you want to describe it, go ahead.
Okay. So, what you see is some sort of very small clock. It's a tiny shack with a clock and a door in front of it. You can see that. Is it see-through so you can see the mechanism?
No, I was gonna try to time it for when like an hour was about to chime.
Oh yeah, you can do that. That can be timed enough.
Cool.
Okay, you unveil it. There is
So
there is a ding as the hour clicks. Let's say it's 2 p.m., right? The hour clicks 2, and the door opens up, and a little tiny facsimile of Grim steps out. Not steps out, but is like launched out like a what's it called, like a cuckoo clock?
No, it's more like have you seen those? They're on like little tracks where like the door
Oh,
opens and
yeah.
like one comes
So
out.
like
Yeah, it's like that.
Like one of those German clocks.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. A little Grim comes out and roars that it's he roars 15 not roars, but he meows 15 times because it's 15 o'clock.
Jesus.
You got the sound wrong.
Oh, my apologies. I'll work on that.
Yep.
Tigers
It
can't
seems
meow.
it seems to be a functioning automatic clock of some kind.
This seems amazing.
I'll go get
All
Basilius.
incredible as well.
As you can see, Gaxum opens it a little bit display. It shows the inner workings is completely powered by water.
Yep, it's just a classic water clock. It's a incredibly ancient design in both in our world and in this world. But it's
My lord.
I'll say, but it's completely powered by water. Yep, through flowing water, it what's it called? It recycles itself.
The thing has returned.
Truly never a moment of rest for the wicked.
I'm gonna ask Gaxum. So how long did it take you to construct this?
Well, honestly, about 15 minutes. But your guard outside said you had company, so I just kind of had to wait around.
Was
See
it-
for returns.
Okay, Basilius, you see a little clock.
Ah, yes, Count Basilius, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it may be. Oh, right, it's 2, because it chimed 2, or meowed 2. As you can see, this is a clock I built as a demonstration of what I can do in a short amount of time. It is completely water-powered, and the mechanism tells time. Consider it a gift to you and a reminder of one of your companions.
I'll
Make
inspect
it do it again.
Gaxum casts prestidigitation just to make the mechanism just do its
All right.
thing again.
The little Grim construct walks out and meows 14 times. I said 15, but it's 14 if it's 2 o'clock.
Lamau.
It meows 14 times and then walks around and walks back inside.
Mm-hmm. A clock. It's already open, you said, right?
The mechanism is showing, yes.
Yes.
If you'd like
You can
what
see
the
the inner
mechanism
working.
looks like, I can actually just show you a picture of it.
Yeah, it's also water powered too. What he mentioned.
such a simple contraption, and this sort of thing could power the titans out there. Basilius says, almost like with an air of disbelief.
Of course, something a lot more broader. Yes, we need a little bit more to work with, a lot more resources, but the idea is similar. Yes, more time, more resources. We can do something bigger. Yes.
Hmm. And what is the goal of your company? Do you wish to set up shop within Chandler Cross? Or do you merely want to set up a power grid, take your constructs, and be off?
Well, that depends. I guess if you need my services and are happy to pay for me, I will stick around longer.
An artificer is always good to have around. Our town is clearly quite backwater.
Yes, I noticed the Hell Knights.
Aye, wonderful, wonderful unit. Just no response.
Just silence.
Awkward shuffling.
Definitely, yes. Yes. They're great when they talk.
All right, what? I'm gonna sit down. I kind of like pull out a stack of paper, setting it down on the table. And I'll slide it over to you. So, if you don't mind, would you provide a sketch of sorts of what you seek to do within Shanghai Cross?
Yeah. Gaxum.
We had church here.
Let's see. Gaxum sends. Gaxum whistles, and Kevin goes, grabs the parchment, and brings it over to him.
What's going on with the church? Power's out.
Did the
Give me a
power just
second.
go out, Zach?
Oh no, they went out earlier today.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Someone just got
Give
home
me
and
give me a knowledge engineering to draw the schematics for a watermill generator.
Do I? Oh, actually,
I said the best part about a watermill generator is it can just be used to both power and also it can still just do its original function at the same time.
Yeah. 17.
All right. What was that, Basilius?
I was gonna say I'm gonna watch him for a moment, and then when it looks like he's about done, I want to call for Zareb.
All right.
Okay, am I able to just like kind of summon him?
Yes, he will attempt to do it subtly, but you can summon him. You call for Zareb. There is a like soft sound from in the kitchen, and he just kind of walks out of the kitchen. Yes, my lord.
At
pulls
this
the chair.
moment, I assume Gaxum finishes.
Yes.
Yes.
I kind of motion for you to hand the paperwork as you're done.
It's passed.
You-
It is. I assume it is passed down the table.
Yes.
All right.
He makes a little like paper airplane and just kind of.
You are very intelligent in many settings, Zorab.
I suppose so.
This gnome here is proposing a power system for the town. Can you make any work of this?
He takes a look at it. Let me pull up. Okay, let's see. He takes a look at it. He says, he looks at it first forwards and then sideways, and he says, I'm not really sure what this is. My matters are more of a magical nature. I'm not sure exactly what this is for. It's some sort of mill. I can tell you've drawn a wheel and there's the spokes. He shrugs and hands you the paper, Basilius.
Sorry for disturbing you, then. You may be off.
Okay.
Unless you wish to...
He walks back into the kitchen.
Poof.
He didn't even let you finish your sentence before he vanished.
He has at-will dimension door, so he could literally just teleport
vanish.
away. Yeah.
Right. Well. Can I make? Wait. What do I have? No, I don't really have any check that could help me. Can I make like? Can I kind of like eye the paper and just like make sure it doesn't seem to be like nonsense?
Give me just flat intelligence.
Wait, question. I forgot to do it earlier, with the spell, but can I do that now?
What
In
spell?
the DM I sent you? In what's it called? Oh, never. Sorry. I forgot I deleted it. Scratch that. Apologies.
All right, Basilius. You have no clue what you're looking at.
Do you want me to check it, Basilius?
Sure, I'll pass it over to you.
Okay. Do you have knowledge engineering, Azrael?
I don't think so.
Then just give me flat intelligence.
Give me a second.
Grim's gonna peek at it.
Grim, you have no fucking clue.
Not even allowed.
The specifics of it are like written in Gnomish. Like you have no fucking clue what this is.
I kind of lean back as I take the paper back from Azrael, who just after he shrugs. Oh wait, that wasn't Azrael reading. That
No.
was Grim.
No, that was Grim trying to peek over.
Azrael, do you want to roll? Okay, Azrael's also fucking stupid.
I'll just take the
It
paper back
just
as
looks
everyone looks at it in confusion.
It just see me like twisted side to side, like I can't make heads or tails of this.
Well,
Niall also shrugs.
Gaxon just starts to laugh. Of course you can't. It's written in Gnomish. I never reveal my machinations to people. That's how you get people to steal your trade secrets.
well, I'm not known for not taking risks. I suppose I'll hire you. Let's write out the details of the contract. I kind of lift my hand in the air, and parchment appears from a fiery portal.
Oh. Now this is interesting. What is that?
I have ties to a number of creatures. I bear the ability to make magically binding contracts. Should you attempt to not make good on your end of the deal, purposely sabotage the town, create a structure that does not work, or merely waste our time, you will be punished for it. And on the flip side, this contract will guarantee your payment upon completion of the power source. So you'll be safe in knowing that we will not back out of our end of the deal either.
Do I have any knowledge of how these contracts work?
Knowledge, please.
It would be knowledge of the planes, yes, which I believe you have quite a lot of.
I do. Okay.
I mean, you know, it's a very, very classic infernal deal. You would.
I'm thinking more about like is there a loophole in this, or it's pretty lock solid?
It would entirely depend on the wording of the contract. You
Okay,
know that if this is an infernal contract, you could get out of it with a wish spell.
Okay.
That's all you know, like off the bat, like a wish could break a devil's contract.
So Gaxum looks it over. There's one specific part though that he like really reads carefully.
Oh, I have not written the contract.
Oh,
He's not written
sorry,
one. He's discussing
Oh,
the contract.
Apologies. Yes. Okay. Carry on.
Do you object to signing to the contract?
It depends on what the conditions are. You said something about, breaking rules. What sort of punishment do I have to deal with if I was to? I'm not the most familiar with these deals.
Do gnomes have souls? Do they go to the afterlife?
Yep.
Okay.
They
Failure.
they had their own afterlife, but now they have just the Orala afterlives.
Failure to complete your end of the deal would result in death and servitude, or sentence of your soul to an undesirable afterlife. I say with like a deathly serious glare.
Well, I mean, nothing's worse than having an afterlife in Orala anyway, so I suppose it couldn't be that bad. I guess I'll take your deal.
Alright, I will pin up the contract. I'll take 20, so I'll spend
Okay.
like 20 minutes writing.
Yeah, there's just 20 minutes of basically sits there and writes. All right.
So
No,
little
no,
man.
no funny business. You're just writing a straight up contract.
Yep.
Okay. What are the conditions of its completion?
The gnome creates a power generation method suitable to power Chandler Cross.
And our army.
Chandler Cross in the army, or is it just Chandler Cross?
Just Chandler Cross.
Okay, yeah. And you said similar things like, so if he purposefully sabotages it, the contract is null. If he, is there a time frame?
I'll put a time of 5 years.
All right.
Okay.
That's plenty of time, yeah.
Seems reasonable. Yeah, it seems reasonable.
Yeah, Basilius doesn't know how long this will take, and 5 years sounds reasonable.
Yeah. Gaxon's just like,
Oh
yeah,
no!
yeah.
If it'll take me 7 years.
Drax, beaten by the contract.
Is he?
If you make bad on Chandler Cross, the contract is null. TLDR.
Okay.
And what is
Got
the
it.
payment?
He said he wanted a Titan for it.
Yes. So what he was getting at was the big Titan out there. There was a bunch of the little drones. There was a good amount of the assault.
There were
Based
2 of the
kind of-
assault units.
There
Yeah,
was
and-
five. There
and
was 5
Titan.
servitors, 2 defenders, and 1 titan.
Okay. So what I wanted to do is I wanted the Titan, but
Sure.
in exchange, I was also willing to tinker with the 2 assault ones to potentially enforce your garrison. That was like an added bonus to the deal.
Yep, that's acceptable, and in the contract it'll say that Chandler Cross will provide the funds to construct the structures.
Perfect.
All right.
Wonderful.
Which is why one of the stipulations is that you can't misuse the funds we provide you.
Makes sense.
Right. And that is the contract. I present it to you. It's so this is a business contract, so I have written it very easy to read. It like scanning over it. I don't know how much linguistics you have.
He's oblivious, so he doesn't have a lot.
Oh, true. You probably cannot read the contract anyway, even as plain text as it is.
He's just looking. It's like, okay, yeah. What you said, yeah. Build it, got it. 5 years, got it. Cool, got it. Awesome.
Does not instill a lot of confidence, but I have written the contract.
The door is repeatedly knocked on very loudly.
Oh. I didn't realize that's what you could do. I thought that was just like.
I thought somebody was just banging their desk.
No, I was trying to do Foley art.
Yes.
The door is pushed slightly open as you begin to open it.
I push it back close.
Okay. Drellin
Yes.
Drellin says loudly, "We've got a situation. Open the door." He
As
pushes
he
the
says
door
that,
open.
I step forward. I kind of like you signed the contract, right?
Yes.
I kind of touch it, and it burns away.
Whoa.
It burns away, but there's still a copy on the table. I'll walk past you and say, keep your copies safe.
Drellin says, okay. I had the guards do a check of the nearby farmhouses, and one right next to town is completely empty.
Alright.
The attacks are getting closer and closer to town.
Alright. Well, I suppose I don't have a day to rest, then. I'll head out immediately.
Where are the Hell Knights at, do you know?
They are helping us with the census. We're pulling everyone inside again. My lord, I really don't think lifting this is safe, the lockdown.
I mean, the lockdown didn't affect the townhouses outside of town.
Yes. The councilman specifically grabbed everyone from nearby farms and pulled them into the city.
I thought I didn't realize that was part of the lockdown.
Yes, they pulled everyone in the walls like they're under attack.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, basically a farmhouse near us. Yes, the people in there vanished, and the council pulled everybody from the surrounding area near us into our walls.
Yeah, just like if a castle town was being assaulted, the villagers would go to the castle for safety.
Damn, I misunderstood. I thought he was, like, locking down the town so no one in the town could get abducted.
No.
Okay.
The council's looking after the safety of the whole town.
Okay.
Because most of the people in this city live outside the walls.
Yeah, we do have farmers.
Yeah, most people who live in the city live outside the walls.
Mm. Oh man, there's already been 6 attacks since in the today.
Yes.
Jesus.
This creature is getting very desperate.
All right.
It's only a matter of
creature?
time before. It's only a matter of time before something happens in town.
All right.
I don't know if we can handle a panic like that.
Keep the reinforce the lockdown. I will head out immediately. Azrael, Niall.
Niall steps up. Or Niall does a cool kip up out of his chair. He's
say it
very
slowly
cool.
I say it slowly under my breath. Show off.
Niall does not hear. He's too cool too.
Hey, come on! This is your chance. We ready to leave the townhouse?
Yep.
Eyes at inertia.
Everyone looks at Inertia, the person, not the character.
Yes.
He's like still looking at the he's just looking at the contract.
Drellin says, "Do you want to just leave him here?" He points
No,
at.
no. I'm cutting.
Oh yes. You may return to wherever your boat is. Make sure you stay safe. We're gonna deal with this creature.
Do you guys need any assistance?
Sure, puny man, come.
Do you? I don't mean to be rude, but could you help in the situation?
He casts blink.
He just vanishes.
And reappears, vanishes,
Yes.
reappears.
Yes, I can.
You get like half the sentence. Blink is not a spell you can just turn off, so he's just blinking for like 6 minutes.
You may come if you wish. I'll leave. I
Drellin,
don't have time to deal with somebody who's just blinking in and out of existence.
Drellin says, what about the guard? You want a contingent with you?
More than enough.
What about your cousin?
Keep all guards within town to make sure everyone is safe.
Your cousin is still outside doing the census. Should we pull them all in, the Hell Knights too?
I'll be taking the signifier with me at least. She said she can help locate the beast.
Okay. Yeah, you
I'll
can take her
meet
with
them at
you.
the
She gives everybody here the creeps.
Oh, actually, I need to put on my armor.
Okay. You spend about 4 minutes putting armor on.
Yeah.
You realize you don't have your armor on.
I'll have Grim armor me up. And then I will step outside after I'm armored up. I will erupt devil wings and start flying outside the city gate. I'll tell the party I'll meet them there.
All right.
Oh,
It is only like a 5-minute walk to the farmhouse. And Augusta meets you at the gate. Marcelo takes charge of the Hell Knights in the city to lock people down, keep people in their homes or near the market, etc., so not everyone's just walking about. Those that don't have homes are all gathered into certain spaces. Like, a bunch of people from nearby farmhouses are just gathered in town square and just made to sit there or just stand around.
We have empty houses. They could board up for a while.
There is not that many empty houses anymore.
Yeah.
This town has almost 7,000, no, this town has almost 5,000 people in and around the walls.
Alright, so yeah, we'll meet up with Signifier.
Alright, let me, boop. The party runs up as you are meeting up with the fire outside. You an armored, bullhorned tiefling woman, prepared.
Hey, I look similar to her right now.
Do you want to put your, armor on?
Yeah, put my art on.
Which one, the infernal one or the...
Infernal. Put on a spectacle for Gaxum.
oh.
Alright. He plopped on. The signifier... Oh, this signifier has, the number 1. I forgot that I copy-pasted it. One sec. The signifier woman says, in a soft but firm voice, she says, it's this way. Let's go.
Nice. I follow her.
Alright.
Along the way, I'll say, you said you may be able to find a Feywild portal if it is such.
Yeah, as you guys are sort of jogging along, she says, yes, creatures like this usually come from crossings. And it's not the Feywild, it's likely you have a crossing to the Nightmare around here. And also the Feywild in my universe is called the Dreamlands.
Okay.
Got it.
Noted.
He says, it's likely that, for some reason, perhaps immense negative energy usually creates crossings to the Feywild, or to the Nightmare, whereas immense positive energy or harmony in nature often creates crossings to the Dreamlands.
Do you mean necromantic energy? Or do you mean negative emotion?
Negative emotion. These creatures are ones of emotion. It's likely the Boogeyman is getting more powerful the stronger or the faster he attacks. It's frightening more and more people.
Our region has been through turmoil recently.
One sec. Okay, we
That
pull up.
would explain the increasing rapid fervor. I did not expect 6 attacks in the time I arrived in town.
It is unusual. Perhaps the beast is starving or hungry. Like a cornered animal.
Well,
We hope
let's
the
get
town
it
citizens
cornered.
that-
Gaxum looks at Grim.
Animal. That's what
Yes,
you are.
little man.
Okay, we run up the... Allow me to tell you, just tell me when the map is gone. I will get some new music. Because this peaceful town music doesn't really fit. The music is not stopping.
I got you.
No, you don't.
Oh,
Okay, I've just forcibly kicked Fredboat out.
I got it. It was my colon fuck you command.
Okay. This song is
He did
called
not-
Something's
he did
Wrong.
not respond nice to that insult.
No, it's not, Tinky. I think this is called the sound of silence.
Yeah, it sounds like the Sound of Silence. I should know. I like that song a lot.
The application is not responding. Oh, good.
Oh god.
Play. Okay, Fred Boat. We're gonna play hardball. You're now kicked from the server.
Bruh.
Fredboat.com. Invite to server.
Well, I think the bot's just broke. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. My stomach's not enjoying these.
For some reason, it's not allowing me to log into Discord.
What? Oh god, what's happening?
Alright. I now have to reset my password.
Jeez.
Oh,
1 second.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. Reset password, change
The
password.
time span of several seconds. This shit's already breaking.
There you go. Password's now changed. Now they should work. There you go. Yeah, now it works. Select send to Skulls of Scardale. Authorize. I forgot that changing my password would kick me out of the call. But Fredboat should be back, right? Okay,
Yeah,
Fredboat.
I see it on the online.
Now, play this song.
Play that song.
DJ.
It did not play the song.
I think
Frederick's probably broke.
I think Fedbrot's taking I think it's on its break or something.
Yeah, dude. Have you paid Fredboat?
No, we don't need to pay Fredboat.
Fedbrot's on strike.
He's on strike. Yeah, Fredboat's down.
Fredboat, oh man. Fredboat's in a union. Now they won't pay, they do won't do it without living wage. Let's see. Here it is, YouTube Music Bot.
Can you not play music through map tools?
No. Not specifically
Wow.
from a YouTube video.
Oh.
Can't you do that through Foundry?
If you say Foundry again, I'm gonna ban you permanently. Foundry's now...
Jesus.
Foundry is our new slur. You can't say it.
Tanky, you know damn well I say slurs.
I'm quoting you on that, because you very rarely do. I'm pretty sure the only ones you slay are the ones that you are literally allowed to say.
I mean, he's still saying slurs regardless.
Play this.
It's definitely.
Okay. He doesn't need to hear. Can you guys hear it?
Yep.
I hear it.
Okay. You run up to the farmhouse. You have full control of your tokens again. Oh wait, I didn't put you on the map. Tell me you're loaded in.
Oh,
Loaded.
Loaded. Why am I on Azrael?
unloaded.
You're on his shoulders.
Yeah,
Hey, get
Azrael's
off- get
carrying
off.
me.
Get off of me, you giant beast.
It's like a Scooby-Doo scene where he like skitters up your back.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's so scared that he like jumps and you catch him like a baby.
I don't think I would
I
have
want to
the
just
strength
I want
do
to fly
that.
over there quite fast.
Oh, Niall's also here.
So who's all the casters in this party?
Right
Gaxum
now,
and Azrael?
right now, yes,
Yeah, pretty
Gaxum and
much.
Azrael are the only two casters. Technically,
Niall?
stays.
Oh.
She's a sorceress.
Can you are you able to detect any Fey influence in the region right now, Augusta?
She concentrates for a second and casts a spell. She says, "There is a feeling of unease in the air, but whatever it is past." The gate is open, and it actually looks like it's broken off the hinges. 3 of the top ones are. It's only gently holding on by the bottom hinge.
Can I go inside and try to check the house?
What was that, Erasmus?
Can I go inside to try to check the house to see? I mean, is the door even on its hinges?
The door's closed completely. Oh, be careful. You can
I'd
actually
like
look.
to
You can actually look in through the windows. One sec. Because the windows
I
are
send-
open.
Can I send the little owl up there?
Here, let me know what you see through the windows. And there's a tiny little window in the door.
Yeah, I'll
Can I
head
try-
in.
can I was gonna try the door to see if it's locked or not.
Any external damage that we can see on the house?
Give me perception. Oh, it's one of those bots that pings you every time it does things. I would, if I was ever in here, I would completely mute this channel, the music channel.
It's fine. It's only pinging you.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's only pinging you. I haven't done
Okay.
anything.
I've
Yeah.
muted it then.
Wow.
Grim, looking up and around, you see, there are footsteps, recently that go from the house around this way.
I'll start following them. I assume that's a survival check to keep following.
No, because they end. Because the trail ends. It just hits grass.
Yeah, I know. Survival to
Yep,
detect
continue.
more.
Okay, keep moving. One sec. Gaxon.
That was a natural 20, by the way. Because I don't have any sleep ranks.
Oh yeah, because you have penalties to that.
Yeah.
Even with a natural 20, you
Nice.
have 18.
Ah.
Looking around, nothing immediately sticks out, except for, of course, the footprints, which Grim quickly follows.
Could I have my little owl? Could I have Kevin detect a magic from the window?
Okay, with a quick scan, you can. Kevin tells you. Nope, nothing magic in this room.
Thanks, Kevin.
You're welcome. Azrael, the front door is locked.
Okay, I'll just have Basilius break it down.
I will just take my lightsaber.
Okay, well, you
And-
ignite the lightsaber for the first time, so that's nice.
What?
I was like, Gaxon would actually see the lightsaber work for the first time.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Oh
He's
yeah.
gonna-
I lift
he's gonna
up a
lift-
lightsaber and it ignites. You know what a lightsaber is, I assume. Out of character.
Out of character. But like, have I ever seen something like that?
In character, you've heard about stuff like that. You've never actually seen one. They are like very, very rare relics.
Oh yeah, Gaxum is.
Especially because they're powered entirely by psionic energy. They're not something you can do just by yourself.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it and I'll just kind of like destroy the lock. I'll
I
just
say,
like
yeah.
push it through the lock.
You push
And
it through
open
the
the
lock,
door.
and there's a small burning flame, and the lock melts away, and the door swings open. Give me let's see, Grim, the tracks follow around the back and head just off to the east.
Okay. Is there any entrances I can see from the back here?
You can see through this window.
Can I fit through that window if I crash through it?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, that window looks a bit too small for you.
Hence why I asked.
I think you might take the wall with you if you did that.
Okay.
Check that room, Azrael.
Okay, as you
Yeah,
step in, the house is dark except for the sort of now sort of like evening light.
I'll check the room that I'm currently in front of to see if there's
Okay.
anything.
The door is unlocked. You peek it open. You see although not well made, you see a clean children's room with a wardrobe, 2 beds, mattresses, blankets, pillows, stuff like that.
Okay, I do a check to see if there's anything strange about the room.
All right, you may.
What would that be?
Perception.
I'll have Niall investigate this room.
Okay. He creaks it open and peeks inside. What he sees is a nice-looking master bedroom. Azrael, you look this place up and down. You notice that there are toys scattered about. The beds are unmade. There's like a shirt on the ground, a small not like it's like a blouse top that is just like kind of thrown on the ground and is crumpled up. The sheets are all pulled off and like not made or like not even on the beds. This one is like most of the sheets on the ground for this one.
So either they left in a hurry or they were pulled out of here by force somewhat.
Gusta turns to Gaxum and says, alright, Gnome, if you're going inside, you may do so. I'll keep watch out here.
Oh no, I'm okay. I'll let the big tough guys go do that. I'm better out here anyway. More space.
Basilius, what you see there is a cellar door.
Is it open?
No,
I'll try the handle.
it's locked.
I'll force it open.
Alright.
Same way.
Okay, you just
This
slash
opens
the
up.
lock, it melts away. You open it up and peek down. It is a dark cellar. It's only like a 10 by 10 room with some barrels and boxes of grain.
Okay. Well, I'll shut the door
Okay,
and head outside.
there's a gentle like thunk as you shut the door. Grim, there is no door on this back room. One sec.
Oh Jesus!
Have you seen anything around the building, Grim?
The tracks lead off to the east.
What's in that building?
Just barrels. No door.
I think the door's on the ground.
Is the door actually there?
Yes.
Or is that... Oh, okay. So, yeah.
The door has been
Door-
kicked inward off its hinges.
Okay. Then, yeah. The door was...
Any like
open.
sign of struggle inside?
Give me... Actually, no, it's pretty easy to see. You don't need to give me perceptions. A lot of these barrels have large, sets of 3 claw marks. And there is a splash of blood right here on this barrel.
Tanky, when you're done with that, I want to do.
Can I tell if it's an animal or anything? 19. Knowledge of nature.
It could be an animal. Whatever it is, it's large, has 3 clawed hands, and the claws are very sharp and very long. Azrael, you sort of quiet yourself and focus. You hear gentle sobbing
I hear somebody.
Okay, how did you do that?
He does the Kool-Aid Man.
Rasmus, you hear gentle sobbing from the cupboard or the wardrobe.
Damn. Fuck Niall. Niall didn't hear that.
Niall just
Piece
peeked
of
in and
shit.
closed the door. Rasmus, are you trying to say something? You're just pointing.
I'll go close to it and I'll tell them that I'm here investigating. I'm not an enemy.
Okay. There is just a softer crying, and you hear like a gentle movement, like something is moving in the wardrobe here.
I'll try to crack it open slightly, not to scare them.
As you reach for the handle and sort of try to pull it, but it looks like it's being held shut from the inside.
I'll go look for Grim. I'll go look for Vasilia, see if he can help me with this.
Okay.
Hey, I would.
Well,
So-
Azrael, you go for the door.
I'd be
No,
here.
I mean Azrael. You go for the door, and it's locked.
What the? It was just no.
My companion found tracks leading east.
Can I try harder, like to see if it just got wedged?
Okay, you kind of shake it slightly. The door does not make any sound.
I'm doing a perception check right now. What do I need to do for this?
Just make a perception check, flat perception. And you can continue your conversation, Basilius, while he's doing though.
My companion found tracks leading east. That's likely where the creature escaped to. We should head there post haste. There doesn't seem to be anything left in this building.
Azrael, as you're listening around, you notice you can't hear anything at all. Not even the wind, not even your breathing.
Can I try to bash my body against the door?
Okay, there's a slam. Give me strength. Okay, that's actually considerable. It's now starting to get a little bit spooky. So you do slam your body against the door. One sec. Let me.
New music.
Have you just been constantly playing it over and over?
Yes.
I just see now playing, now playing, now playing,
Yes.
now playing.
It's looping.
And I am going to say that this is from Star Wars. It's a trap. I've been trapped in here. Oh God.
Okay, yeah, you slam against it. There's clearly a loud thud, and it does shake a little bit off the hinges.
Does anybody hear that?
Do I notice that?
No, no one hears it. It's completely silent.
I'll try to knock it off its hinges.
Okay.
Did she respond?
She says, alright, let's gather your friends up and get going. Are you sure there's no one here?
Nope. We checked every room.
Oh, oh.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
no.
That is scary. Oh hell no.
Azrael, make perception.
Oh no.
I will make it make a stealth check.
Oh, you should drop the undead somewhere on the map.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
undead. I forgot you would have brought those. One sec.
Yeah, I would have probably had one. Well, I wouldn't have one with me. I don't think they would have fit in this freaking building.
No, they wouldn't fit inside, but they'd be outside.
I guess Gaxon would need to react to those as well.
Yeah, I'll just tell. Before that, I'll just tell them they're a friend, not foe. Don't worry. They look scary.
Just
They-
drop them like right here and right here.
Here you go, Gaxon. You can look at these fuckers.
Those traveled with us. When we left town, they met us outside of the wall. And have
They
been following
they
with us.
appear to be Gaxon, completely brain dead. They're just zombies.
Azrael rode on this thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Enough.
Those are interesting.
Anyway.
Spooky shit.
As he sees you, as the boogeyman sees you bashing down the door, he just sees that you're about to bash it down. He just steps back into the wardrobe and closes the door. Okay, Azrael, you smash the door down off the hinges, and there's a loud crash as you do so. Finally, sound returns to you, Azrael. You can feel your heavier breathing and heartbeat.
Do I hear that from outside?
Yes, everyone does. Everyone hears the crash.
Okay. I'm gonna
What
peek
happened?
through the window.
You do not fit through the window. You just hit the window.
I'm gonna peek through. I didn't say.
I thought you said.
jump
I thought you
through.
said leap. So you just like smash through like a tiny window. Just your head goes through.
I mean, he would do that. Let's be
Grim,
honest.
you stand up and peek, and you see Azrael smash the door down.
I'm gonna start clapping.
Azria, what happened?
The door was locked. I heard soft crying from the wardrobe in there. It wouldn't open though.
Do these
Something
doors
was
even
open.
have locks?
They have key locks.
But it was open when I entered. It locked itself.
Mm-hmm.
There was soft crying.
You turn around, Azrael. The wardrobe door is slightly ajar.
I'll look in it with
Okay, you swing it open. Just close.
I swore I heard something in here.
It's possible the creature's still in the region. Augusta,
She runs up. Yes.
you said this creature, Boogeyman from the Nightmare Realm. Any more information on it?
Boogeymen, they're a strange species. They consume fear instead of food, like you and I. And they often capture those that they scare to keep them in a constant state of fear. They also get much more powerful the more afraid people are.
Do they have illusion powers, teleportation?
There are many boogeymen who are said to become invisible, become like smoke, become hard to pin down. They are incredibly hard to detect.
I would have made a highest perception check to see him from behind me. If it wasn't for me bashing down that door, he would have probably nagged me.
Can I want to slice through the wardrobe.
Okay, you do so. The wardrobe just falls to pieces, along with a lot of the clothes like catch fire and burn up.
Not hiding within. I gotta turn away. He
Is
it left,
there, I'm
it
gonna
left
ask
Prince
I'm gonna-
coming here.
I'm gonna ask her, is there any way for it like to set a trap for its people, like to send you to its own realm?
She says, it's not quite as powerful as that, although its illusion magic is quite, intense. I've heard
Because-
stories that boogeymen could make a man's heart stop with just a stare.
I was here and I didn't hear you. I didn't even hear my own heartbeat. No sound, no wind.
Dude, imagine if it had just like
It could
killed
have
you.
said, the signifier, or Gusta, Gaxum squeezes by.
Do you mind if I look around? You said something about illusion magic?
It's just speculation.
I'd like to use, I think I only have one last third level spell. I might have one more, but Arcane Sight. I want to see if I can detect any magical auras. Well, technically, it just makes auras become
All right.
visible to me.
You scan around. Let's see. So, there is a lingering moderate aura of illusion in this room now.
There is a moderate amount of illusionary magic still in this room. So whatever happened to you here seems to be something involved with that.
Oh, good. He was trying to nab at me. If I didn't bust down that door soon, I think it would have gotten its hands on me, I suppose.
Well.
Augusta says, I've been able to pick up on its aura. It was here, at least a little while ago it was. Perhaps if we follow it, almost like a hound, we could sniff it out.
You can do that?
It's possible.
Well,
I'm not giving you any promises.
Well, do what
Even
you
if we-
can, please.
When we come face to face with this boogeyman, it will be no easy fight. If those claw marks that you spoke about are anything to go by, it's likely violent, or it's become violent by now.
Well, let's try and find it quickly.
Alright. Augusta focuses for a second and says, the aura is near, but it's gradually getting weaker. It's likely that the boogeyman is leaving this area.
And we must hurry before it finds somebody else it feeds on.
Alright.
Hey.
Let's see. Grim.
Yeah.
As Augusta walks outside, she
I have a quick
points.
question.
Oh, sorry.
She has like 20-foot move speed, right?
Yes.
I'll offer to fly her to carry her so that we can cover ground faster.
Oh, she has a 30-foot move speed. Sorry, she has a 30-foot move speed.
I have a 60-foot fly speed, so I'll still offer.
I'll just ride on my perforator.
All right, she says, if that is faster, then yes, of course.
Axum is very intrigued by this thing.
Sorry,
It
now you
is
can
it
continue
is
what you're
a
saying.
it is a spider-like mass of flesh with a long tongue and bits of bone. You're not exactly sure what it is or what it was. This over here just looks like a big octopus.
A very deformed octopus.
All right, I'll fly with them too. I suppose.
All right. The perforator is very fast. The George is very slow.
I'm hopping on.
Okay, you might want to hold on and be careful what you grab.
I Superman fly her while she tracks the aura.
Right. As you fly over the woods, as she's sort of pointing directions to you, and the party's falling behind. One sec. Basilius. Despite the fact that it is maybe 5 p.m. at this point, not 5 p.m. It would be like 3:30, 4.
Mhm.
As you continue to follow the aura, the sky gets darker and darker as you reach a part of the woods. At some point, just in the middle of the woods, just completely, you follow this path for maybe like 30, 40 minutes. With the aura strength getting stronger and weaker and stronger and weaker as you catch up, and it continues to move at apparently astounding speeds. You feel, and everyone feels, the sort of general uneasiness go over them as you cross a certain threshold into this deeper, darker part of the woods. The briars become gnarled, the trees become shadowy and thick, casting these sort of long, hanging shadows of what seem to be monsters at first, but then you turn them back and you just notice it's just a tree. Basilius, you see, or Augusta says, The crossing is close. We should be careful not to be seen. It could just not be... It could be not just a boogeyman.
Yes.
Alright. She says that we should tell your companions as well.
Alright, yeah. I'll fly closer and convey to them.
Alright. What would you like to convey specifically?
We're near the possible crossing. It may be more than just a boogeyman. Everyone be on guard.
Alright. So, with Augusta leading you, and Grim tracking, Grim, make a survival check. And I'll roll for Augusta. She's gonna roll Spellcraft. Alright. Okay, luckily... Oh, that was... that. Damn it, you guys didn't get to see that roll. That's lame. Luckily, Augusta actually rolled pretty decently. Not crazy good, but decently. Now I'm going to roll something. Hopefully we don't have a random encounter here.
Don't jinx it.
There's no random encounter.
Lamal.
As you get closer and closer, it becomes a point where the canopies are so thick, Basilius, that you literally just can't see down. It's just tree.
Nice.
You're not sure where you're... if you continue flying, you will be following the aura, but you may lose track of your party. Is that something that you want to take a risk of?
Well, I won't lose Grim, because he's also flying.
Yeah, but you may lose the two people who aren't tracking.
Yeah.
I'll drop down into the forest with them.
Okay. As you guys continue to gnash through, at some points you do have to, like, ignite and slash through thorns that almost seem to reach out and get in your way as you're walking. Eventually, you see, in the middle distance, maybe about 100 feet away, the air in front of you shimmers a dark purple color. Just space in general in front of you shimmers with a dark purple color.
Is this the crossing?
Augusta says, this is it. We have to be careful. We don't know what will be on the other side. We'll be stepping directly into the nightmare.
I'll head in
Can't
first.
we just close it?
Wait, I thought there was a one-way.
Some crossings are one way, some are not. Usually they're just little pockets of space that are part of the nightmare now. It's not like you're going to be going to another plane. This part of the forest is just now considered part of the nightmare. You would still technically be on Arala, just crossing over. Gaxam, you're muted, by the way, if you did not know that.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if that's a yes to acknowledgement or yes that you knew you were muted.
Yes, I knew I was.
Okay, good. Just checking.
I'll head in first, then. I kind of set her down.
Set her
We
down
did not
gently.
just close it first. Get
She
rid
says,
of our problem.
Our
says-
people may be inside. We can't leave them.
she nods, and she also says, it's likely the Boogeyman's power is keeping it open. It would need to be destroyed. It is possible that it could be closed, but as Basilius said, I doubt you wish to leave your people in there. If they did be brought in there.
Alright, I will step forward and head into the nightmare. You all may follow.
Alright. 1 second.
Are we bringing Niall with us or no?
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, like I said, Andre often says he'll be late and then just never says anything again.
Rip.
Anytime Andre says he's late, assume he's not coming. Is what I mean.
Boo, rip.
I might have to take a little second. Is it now a good time if I was to like take a temporary break?
How long are you thinking?
Maybe 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Maybe?
I could go
It
grab
depends.
some food.
Yeah, we could take a 10-minute or like 20-minute break before the actual fight. Because stepping into this, it's going to be like, hey, what's up? I'm the Boogeyman.
Oh, okay, got it.
Would you like to do that?
Go ahead. I'll just I'm gonna have to grab my food from the door real quick in a sec. But go ahead.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. 1 second. Luckily, I have a soundtrack specifically for the nightmare. 1 sec. Basilius, as you step through...
Oh, well, this isn't scary.
What?
I'm talking about the music. This
Oh.
isn't scary as it isn't.
As you all land. Basilius, the planar crossing feels incredibly strange to someone who has never done it before. But you are immediately assaulted as you all step through. Your senses are immediately assaulted by oppressive darkness, as well as just general fear. There is that, it's like that tingling of like right before you're about to panic, you feel that tingling throughout your body. So, you have actually crossed over into another plane, so there are actually new rules. First things first. This plane is neutrally aligned, meaning nothing happens to you guys. All spells with the shadow descriptor are enhanced. All spells with the light descriptor or that generate light or fire are impeded.
Wait, does me being lawful neutral affect anything?
No, you are just not penalized.
Okay.
Is anyone here chaotic?
Nope.
I used to be.
Yeah, if you were chaotic, you would have been, what's it called? No, because it's not lawfully neutral aligned, it's just true neutral, so no one is impeded.
Okay.
Also, creatures native to the Shadow Plane who are in the Shadow Plane are immune to fear, etc. And that's the only rule. Gravity's normal, time is normal, etc., etc. It all feels normal, except it's clearly corrupted. As you step through, the trees around you are gnarled, and in some places they are fleshy, with sort of blinking eyes all over them. In the center here, you see an ancient, what appears to be maybe a druidic structure.
You have not changed the map.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me you're loaded in.
Loaded.
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 1 second, let me get... yeah, now you guys can see?
Yep.
Okay. This, what was clearly once an ancient druidic ruin, has collapsed and fallen apart. As you step in, that sense of overwhelming dread, like someone is bearing down on you, is intense. Almost to the point like you want to turn away, but you force yourself forward. All around this area, I will do this, 1 sec. Let me put...
You know, I have a great idea. I think we could blame this whole thing on the Cult
The
of Mahina.
sisters? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That would be fucking amazing.
As you peek over the hill here, surrounding this structure are about a dozen tied up and unconscious people. One sec. Alright, and you also see another figure. A small halfling child that is in the middle of the altar here. I will grab him.
Well, I'll look at him.
He's very adorable, yes. I'll zoom in on the Boogeyman art, because it's very good.
I mean, I saw a glimpse of the bastard. He looked scary as all hell.
Here he is. Oh yeah, I zoomed in on him, but he wasn't actually visible.
Yeah, look at that disgusting bastard. Is that something that tried to nab me?
Yeah. As you see, he is intensely tall, like maybe 11 feet tall, but he is hunched. Specifically now he is hunched even more over this child as he sort of lifts the arm up of the child, examines it. The tongue comes out of his mouth and sort of just like kind of gives a gentle lick to the hand before sort of like, he sort of shrugs and puts the hand back down. He sort of picks the child up and sets him to the side before hopping down and skittling over to another child to pick him up.
Well, let's rush in before he has a chance.
I mean, as you guys make your presence known, I assume.
Yes.
The Boogeyman turns and looks at you. It's sort of, there's a crack in the air as it stands up and cracks its back. Most of its height is just in its legs, the legs of which are maybe like 7 feet just by themselves. He's holding the child firmly, like a baby, and he sort of gives you a cocked look, almost like a dog, Basilius.
I will immediately claim him.
Okay, you target him with your ability. He holds the child up, and he motions, he, like, puts it forward towards you, like, hey, do you want this?
I'll flutter forward.
As you fluttered forward, he brings one of his long claws up to the child's neck and, like, holds it there and looks at you.
I think that's a
Are
threat.
you guys gonna follow?
I mean, I was scared if I move.
Right.
He takes a gentle step back while still holding the kid. All around the
tied up.
yeah, they are
why
all
are you taking my people?
they're all tied up and unconscious. Yes. The Boogeyman gives a gentle laugh, but does not say anything.
I'm gonna flutter forward again.
Okay. He hops up with the in his stead.
Hovering like 15 feet off the ground, so that he has to look up at me.
I say with the height difference of the altar, you guys are actually about at the same level.
I am fluttering 5 feet higher then, so he has to look up at me.
Okay.
He needs to make sure his ego. He states his claim.
The Boogeyman very gently scratches the halfling kid's neck and then gives it a little poke. You can see a very small droplet of blood.
I continue flying forward,
Oh God.
landing on the altar.
The boogeyman straightens himself up to look much bigger. I will do this.
If you're too stupid to respond to my question, can I ignite my lightsaber?
Augusta says, he understands you. I do not believe Boogeyman can speak.
It can laugh.
The Boogeyman reaches down and scoops this halfling kid up with its hand. As well. Grim, you climb on up. The Boogeyman turns and acknowledges you, Grim. With this kid, he kind of like shakes the kid in your direction.
I will look towards Basilius.
If you're not going to leave my people alone, then we'll have to dispose of you. I take a fighting stance.
Okay.
I charge.
The Boogeyman also takes a fighting stance, but with the kids instead of weapons. Okay.
I would like to charge.
You charge up. This is a 10-foot jump.
Okay.
You'd have to find
I will cast jump on myself as my racial ability.
Okay, you can cast jump and then charge.
Yeah.
You jump up and leap.
Yep.
Okay, the Boogeyman is going to attempt to put the child in the way of your blow.
I do not care.
Oh Lord.
Alright, Grim, give me a bite. Or claw, or whatever you feel like, man.
While he's doing this, can I also charge?
Sure. We're gonna snap to the grid now, because it's initiative time.
Yes.
One sec. First combat.
Yeah, the thing is, none of us care that he has hostages.
All we care is about his blood.
Alright, you slash this halfling kid. He's now no longer a shield, but he's dead. And you swing the blade. It slashes at the Boogeyman. That deals... One sec. Because of his large size, I have to up his weapon damage. Alright. Let's get some battle music. You deal a clean 17 damage.
Mm-hmm. Thank God my weapon ignores DR.
I mean,
Then-
kind of hard not to go for anything when your thing is literally a lightsaber.
I cannot go through adamantine. If I
Yep.
didn't upgrade my lightsaber, I would not have gotten through his DR.
Yep, because he has cold iron
Wow.
DR.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, this guy's very, very hard to fight if you don't have a weapon that cuts through cold iron. Or a weapon that is cold iron. One sec. Music. Okay, here's some music. Jackson will be RB.
Wow.
Alright, this should be enough initiative. Okay, you slash through the halfling kid, Grim. At top of the round, it's your turn.
Did I roll for my initiative, Tanky?
You did.
Okay.
Yep, your initiative's on there.
Just wanted to make sure.
I will bull round this other kid.
Why don't you step forward and attack him?
Yeah, he's
Don't
literally.
actively attack the kid
Yeah,
instead
yeah,
of the
stop.
monster.
Yeah. You stop
What?
that. You stop killing the kid. Okay.
I don't have cold iron, so I'm getting rid of his human shield.
That doesn't mean he won't get another one.
Okay.
You also don't
Uh,
know he has cold iron. Or is it?
Okay.
Let's keep the fatalities of the family.
And also, all the kids aren't here. I wonder why.
What?
All the
Are we
Okay.
flanking? We're not flanking now.
You're not
He's
flanking
a
now.
pedo, duh. We are flanking because you can draw a line through us.
As you slash and bite at the boogeyman, parts of him become transparent or turn to mist, or just as you slash, it's just a bunch of roaches that just fly off him. Nothing you do sticks. Even though he isn't that hard to hit, doesn't even attempt to dodge you. One sec, I just realized that I didn't actually give him an AC bonus. There you go. He has a +7 deflection and +1 dodge. One sec. Oh wow, he actually has a decent AC against your Thought Blade, Basilius. Because all of his shit goes to touch, he's not wearing any armor. George.
Okay, let's see. He is. I have like George just pick up the people around him, so this boogeyman can't use them as meat shields.
Oh yeah, so George walks over here and just scoops this dude up.
Yeah.
Okay, George goes and starts scooping the kids up.
Yeah. I'll just have him do children and try to stop them from using it as meat shields. And I'll end my turn with that.
Alright.
I'm the one that brought it.
Perforator.
I'm the one that got rid of it.
Okay. I'll be support from. I'll have the perforator try to pick up the people around him too. I'll have the perforator pick up the townsmen from near him.
Alright.
I'll end my turn with that. I'm just trying to remove as much of his human shields as he can get.
Alright, will do.
Be right back, guys. I need to go do something really quickly.
Alright. Up next would be Kevin. Is Ernersha back? I would take that as a no, correct? It seems to be that way, yes.
Oh shit! No, I didn't realize I muted. First off, he's deafened, so he's definitely not back.
Oh.
Second off, that is just a familiar.
Oh yeah, he's a familiar. He's not like
It's not an
only
animal
friend.
companion.
Good point. Gusta.
Okay, I'm back.
She
Strange.
steps forward. Let's get a spell list out. One sec. Hellnet Signifier. Nope, it's just Augusta's turn.
Okay.
She sticks her hand out, and she's going to cast... Oh, that's a fear spell. That won't do anything.
Yeah, but
She channels energy within herself and fires out a single scorching ray, or 2 scorching rays. They're both touch attacks.
bless you.
Oh.
She fires the rays, but the boogeyman just sidesteps them. They harmlessly go flying off into the distance. Boogeyman. He's going to 5-foot step.
Step up.
Alright, he steps up.
Yeah.
The boogeyman will then...
Oh, wait. Do I have step up in attack?
you don't...
No, that's next round.
That's next level.
Oh.
I mean.
Sorry, my headset fell off. 1 second.
Okay. As a free action, it will activate its deepest fear aura. Everyone within 30 feet of the boogeyman must make DC 25 will saves.
I'm good.
As it focuses on you, Grim, and you, Basilius, it grows larger and larger in your eyes, and it grows more menacing. It shrieks. The shriek's so loud that it almost pierces your eardrums.
Yeah, sorry, let me get that.
Make a will save. Alright, you are both considered shaken as long as you stay within 35 feet of him. Or 30 feet of him, sorry. Let's see. That is just a free action. I will continue to do this turn. The boogeyman will then point at you, Grim, and he will cast Hold Person.
Oh god, now you're gonna be his human shield.
He attempts to paralyze you with fear. He needs to cast it defensively, so he rolls with a d20 plus 17.
Whoa.
That actually just barely passes. Grim, you now must make a will save. DC 20. Grim, you are paralyzed for 10 rounds. However, every round you get to make a check to get out, obviously.
Tinky, did this guy ever make the fortitude save?
Against what?
My claim.
Oh, claim, sorry. Does
Wait a minute.
27 pass?
Yeah. It is still claimed, but it does not suffer fatigue.
It will then... Focus on Marasmus.
Oh lord.
Marasmus, you immediately feel a pain in your chest. He's going to quicken Phantasmal Killer you.
Oh, what in the frick?
You must make a will save to attempt to disbelieve this.
Give me a second.
If you fail 2 saves, you die.
Okay, you feel that pain in your heart. You think you're having a heart attack.
Hold up, is this
Make a will save. Do you want to do will save?
yeah, I'm trying to find it, I just can't find it.
It's a purple button that says save, or you can press F4 while selecting your
The
token.
DC of all of his abilities are lowered by 1, by the way.
Alright.
Oh, there we go.
So
Thank you.
DC 20. Okay. The strength of your will, you realize that there's nothing wrong with you. It's just an illusion. And the spell, it fades away.
Well, before he noticed that, kid, like, you fooled me once, you creature. It won't happen again.
Oh, did it jump off the platform?
It took 5 steps.
It 5-foot step down.
Okay.
Azrael.
Okay, let me. Can I see it from over here?
Can you see the boogeyman?
Yeah.
Yes, you can see the
The
boogeyman.
Oogie Boogie Man.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to do a spell at him.
Okay, you channel your magical energy. What are you casting?
Let me see. Let's see. Hold up.
Azrael Ospire, away from keyboard.
Oh, sorry, I was just having difficulty trying to find this spell attack list.
Oh, well, you can literally double-click your token.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What? What does spike armor do again?
I say you should know your spells before you cast them. But Spiked Armor, I believe, puts armor on your spikes, giving you a natural weapon.
That feeling when it's session 23 and you don't know what your character does?
That or I might not be Marasmus, if you remember.
No, that's still not a real thing. Yeah, it basically just covers you in spikes, and any creature that grabs you takes damage.
I'm gonna do Blinding Ray.
Okay, Blinding Ray. Give me that ranged touch attack.
Okay. Do I press Mass Attack? Or what?
You click where it says attack. Just above where it says special and saves.
Okay,
At the top of the campaign. And click
Yeah.
touch attack. That barely misses.
Damn it.
Okay, you fire the ray of, like, this piercing light, and the boogeyman ducks underneath it. Gaxim is away from the keyboard, and I have...
He's still deafened.
Well, yeah, he said, what's it called, there was an... he messaged me and said there was an error in his order, and he needs to fix it.
Oh no, they gave him the wrong. They gave him the wrong.
But he
burger.
told me what he wants to do. Oh, sorry. Gaxim runs up. And he will cast. Let's think. The good old-fashioned magic missile.
The favorite.
As magic missile, he just needs to roll a spell resistance. As the missiles fire out, the boogeyman raises his arm up, and a field of energy covers him. This boogeyman has spell resistance.
Oh lord.
So he needs to roll plus his level. Gaxim will roll.
Oh.
What? What's going on? What's happening? Who's saying that?
The music boss. The music bot have started doing something fucky.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. Thank you. Okay. D20 plus his level. Oh shit, he beats it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, he fires the rays off. As the Boogeyman tries to defend him, they crack through the armor and smack him for 3d4 plus 3 damage. 12 damage. Not bad.
Nice.
They crack him in the face. The Boogeyman is clearly injured. Basilius.
Alright, I'll move here. Does he have reach?
He does have reach.
Okay. Who's gonna continue? He can attack me?
Yep, he claws you. He swings at you and just scrapes against your armor.
Right.
The same 3 claws you saw in the cellar, or not the cellar, the wine room.
I'll be slightly above him, so I'll have higher ground. I have flanking, but I'm disabling the flanking to account for my shaken penalty.
That makes sense.
And boom,
Jesus.
downward.
You swing down and slash him. He brings his arm up, and you slash through the flesh. 17 damage.
And in swift action, I will reclaim him. That only lasts 1 turn.
All right. Makes a fort save.
He makes it.
All right, top of the next round.
Free action, I will double the penalty.
All right. Top of the next round, the trees around you begin to shake.
Oh, they're so
What
cute.
is that? A gloom wing?
The native inhabitants of the area are clearly seeing that there are people here that shouldn't be, and are now going to come in to fight you.
Damn.
Then tell it to fight the frickin' boogeyman as well.
The Boogeyman lives here.
Why don't we have anything like that to attack him?
I mean,
Grim.
I'm trying to save the frickin' people here. I can't get them to attack.
Why are you making a will save, Grim?
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh, because I paralyzed him.
Yeah,
that passes. That is your whole turn, but you're not paralyzed anymore. Gloomwing 2. That's its whole turn. Actually, the Perforator looks scary. Let's go this way.
It knows not to mess with my men.
Oh, sorry, that was 3. Should be Gloomwing 1. Nah, let's go this way towards Augusta. George.
Ew.
What's George doing? Rasmus.
Yeah.
What is George doing?
George is just, like I said, trying to make sure.
Scoop. It's now holding 4 people.
That should be enough. He'll try to put them somewhere safe to go.
Perforator.
Get some more.
Okay. Now they've scooped up everyone but 1, and they just kind of stack them here.
I'll have George guard them.
All right.
I'll let try to get the last one.
Glooming 3. Flies towards Azrael.
Haha. Nerd.
It's a giant. What would this thing be? A mosquito? Wasp?
It's a moth. Augusta will let's guess this. She steps up and she's going to cast Vision of Hell. She points at this Gloomwing here. And is going to... Oh, wait, no, because she would know that they're immune to... Never mind.
It's not stupid.
True. let's do another Scorching Ray at this blue wing here. Pew pew. That first one hits and deals 21 fire damage.
Oh well, that thing caught the that thing caught a blaze.
It's blasted with this flame, and the glooming shrieks in pain. It looks like it's just gonna run away.
It didn't expect
It
much of
doesn't.
a fight.
It doesn't want this smoke.
Literally.
All right, the Boogeyman will attempt to defensively cast a spell. One sec. Plus double. That barely passes. The Boogeyman casts gaseous form on itself. The Boogeyman turns into a Boogeyman-shaped pile of or cloud of smoke. It will then fly this way.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Gaseous form only gives it like DR10 magic, right?
Yep. That does not hit.
Damn.
Can I attack it?
It will then.
Wait. Zach.
I can't get to my token.
Oh,
Yeah, the Boogeyman's on
there
top
you go.
of it. Was a grim.
Wait, yeah, you skipped as Andre's turn.
Oh, Andre's not with you guys.
He is.
Wait, where's his
He's
token?
supposed to be.
Yeah, he's been following us.
1 second.
Yeah.
Jeez, where's
Oh
this?
yeah, I think he's been following us for a while. I'm presuming he's been following us.
He got left behind at the manor. Let me do this. 1 sec.
He was busy sleeping.
Give him a quick blast.
Here he is. Here he is, guys.
Come on, roll a
Use
blast against
blast.
Boogeyman.
Yeah.
That misses.
Binding infusion or whatever.
Fucking useless piece of shit.
God damn it, he had one task, he can't even achieve it, right?
Okay, the Boogeyman. That bite, you bite at the Boogeyman, but it has DR10 magic. Completely ignoring your bite.
Grimm's attacks are magic.
Yep.
Eldritch Claws?
Yep.
Oh, nice. That's 6 damage then. But
Aha.
but then it's also reduced by the fact that it's not cold iron. It can't cast spells with verbal or somatic components, so it has to use the special abilities instead. It will continue to use its deepest fear aura, Azrael. You're now within
Yeah.
range of it. Make a DC 25 will save.
Yeah, okay. Give me a second.
Do I need to make it again?
No.
Nope. You're just shaken.
Damn.
You're straight up just shaken until you get 30 feet away. Okay. All 3 of you are shaken.
What does this do again?
You have a -2 to all rolls.
Ah, okay, okay.
And it will use
Try and kill me, bitch.
I mean, he
no.
tried to do
It'll
that-
just double move.
he
it double
tried to
move-
do that-
It
tried
double
to do
moves
that with
directly
me.
10 feet upward.
He tried to do that
Double
with
move?
me.
Didn't it like just cast a spell?
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind.
He can't move.
Azrael, you're shaken in your boots.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna try to hit with the blinding ray to the moth behind me.
Okay, give me a ranged touch attack. Oh, I'm sorry. Also, it heals by 5 because someone is afraid within 60 feet of it.
Cringe.
I'm
Who's
glad I didn't.
afraid?
I said, you, and you.
We're just shaking.
That's considered to be afraid. Why are you raging?
He's mad.
Oh,
Angry.
sorry.
It's fine. That actually doesn't change the roll. But, you blasting this moth, you said?
Yep.
Okay. It now must make a will save.
It beats it.
Nope, sorry, no, it's a fort save. It beats it more.
Yeah, regardless, it beat it.
Would you like to move at all?
Yeah.
Alright, and then Gaxum's turn.
I'll move right here. Try to.
That
help
was the worst
Basilius.
possible move you could have done. But
I'm just trying to help Basilius so he doesn't get attacked by a moth.
no, I mean, for this reason. Let me see if I can do the math here.
You just jumped off a cliff too.
It's not. It's only 10 feet. Oh, I can do a straight line like this. You're lucky, Azrael. Gaxum will charge.
My stupidity has become my greatest ally.
Gaxum charges up and casts Lightning Bolt, shooting through the Gloomwing and just barely missing Azrael.
Oh.
I can draw
Lord.
a straight line that hits both of them, but not you.
Okay. Oh lord.
Also, they're big enough that I could just shoot it over your head.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
They both fail and take 6d6 electricity damage.
They're also both flying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do they get knocked down to the ground because they?
They have to make fly checks. They both take 18 electricity damage.
Augers.
Hog.
That pussy's poggers. They also both make fly checks.
It's only DC 10. They probably auto make it.
Glooming 3 does not.
He
falls
tumbles to the ground.
Yeah, Glooming's like 5 feet to the ground. Completely unharmed. Basilius.
What was it?
Okay, you will get attack opportunity by Gloomwing. Miss. And as you fly that way, Boogeyman is in gaseous form and therefore cannot attack opportunity you.
Mm-hmm. Boom.
Okay, you swing, and the Boogeyman just, the gas of it just, like, pushes your lightsaber away. It still keeps all of its deflection bonuses.
Cringe.
Grim.
Not very pog.
I'm gonna cast Unbreakable Heart on Basilius. He is no longer shaken for at least 4 rounds.
Paw.
Nice.
And he has a +4 circumstance bonus to fear effects. Yeah.
Nice.
Also, swift action, I reclaim him.
All right. Anything else, Grim? You want to move?
Yeah, I swift action form of the jackal and move half my speed. I don't trigger any attacks of opportunities.
Form of the jackal.
And-
Okay.
Yeah.
He can attack opportunity you anyway, by the way.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
in a gas form. He wouldn't have been able to attack if he could.
Gloomwing 2, the one next to Azrael and Grim.
Mm-hmm.
It flaps its wings, and the wings begin to flash in a epileptic bright flash of light.
Okay.
You both must make DC 14 will saves or become confused.
Okay.
Grim, you are confused for 1 round.
Mechanics.
It means you roll to see what you do instead of actually choosing.
I just passed it.
As really,
Dire is just save or suck.
that's how fear works usually.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait,
man,
yeah.
I have this ability to lay eggs inside you. 1 sec.
What? Hold up. Nope.
Kinky, stop putting your kinks into D&D.
I'm not even
Yeah,
into
you-
that, although I
could you
know people
stop
who
that,
are.
Please?
Let's see. Oh, here's
Damn it,
something unrelated, but also sort of kinky. So, after the first round of combat, a Gloomwing emits musky scents in a 30-foot radius from itself. So, everyone within 30 feet of the Gloomwing, you must also make a Fortitude save. Grim and Azrael.
I assume I make it.
You do make it. You also make it, Azrael. You
Ooh,
guys
yeah.
avoid taking a -4 penalty to your strength for 1
Oh.
hour.
Oh yeah, that would have been bad for the Tiger Boy.
Glooming 1 continues to fly towards the... no, never mind. He got blasted with flames. He's pretty badly hit. He's leaving. I'm out.
Yeah, didn't you just say he was gonna run away?
Yeah, I
'cause
was
he
gonna
got
say, I'm
blasted
out,
with a
I'm out.
Ball of fire in his face.
George.
I'll have George.
Perforator.
He's coming over to help me with this goddamn moth. I want him to
Crunch.
pull-
He bites on the wing. And it
Does he drag
snaps.
it down?
He does. He pulls
just
it
about to
down.
have a-
It just falls. It falls 5 feet. It's not a big deal.
No, I mean that's good for us regardless, so we can hit it easier.
Glooming 3 is just shocked by lightning and sees the source of it. Therefore, it will go after Gaxum.
Oh no, not the gnome.
The gnome is
Gaxum
back.
must. Gaxum. Okay. The fight. I'll tell you what you missed. We're fighting the Boogeyman right now. A bunch of big evil butterflies joined the fight,
One of them got blasted in the face with fire.
and I used a lightning bolt spell of yours to hit these 2 Gloomwings. And
Oh,
I
cool. I
used
was literally about to do that.
and
so
I
that's
used
great.
and I used 1 magic missile to hit the Boogeyman. That's all I've done for you.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Speaking of that, Gaxum, you're gonna need to make a Fortitude save. As the Glooming gets close to you, its pollen begins, or its dust begins to get up in your lungs.
Okay.
So what you do is you click your token and either press F4 or click the bright purple button that says save on the right.
And
Yeah,
you
it
said
should be by the
fortitude?
character sheet buttons.
I found it. It's
And
a
then you're gonna
fortitude.
make a Fortitude save, DC 14.
Yeah,
Ooh,
You pass.
nice.
You avoid taking a
Oh,
strength penalty.
I would have been weaker than I already was.
Yeah, you would have had 1 strength. Nile. Nile
Good.
will move action, gather power. Then weighing infusion. No, weighing infusion costs. It'll just go for a classic empowered blast. It will burn him by 1, but he can do it. He takes 6 burn damage. But he blasts the Boogeyman with negative energy. And if this hits, it does 50% more damage. It does not hit.
It did not.
Unfortunate. The blast of scarlet energy just goes flying off and hits a tree. The tree instantly turns to ash and just decays. Augusta. Augusta waves her hand towards the Boogeyman and fires 2 beams of Scorching Ray.
Come on, hit.
Pew, pew. That's
Nice,
a
the
crit,
second one hits.
but it's not a confirmed crit. So it just deals a classic 11 damage.
That's still poggers regardless.
But to do that damage, Augusta must overcome its spell resistance. Augusta has spell penetration, so she gets an extra +2 to this roll. That pierces it. 11 damage.
Fog.
Boogeyman. One. Two.
Attack.
Yep, you get to swing. Miss.
Dom.
It becomes physical. It drops the spell. Yep, dropping the spell is not an action. Alright. I just wanted to check, because I know in 5e you have to actually spend an action to become physical again.
Yeah. Normal D&D, you have to spell an action to de-spell a spell.
5e is not normal D&D. 3.5 is.
Yeah. Tell
Actually,
him.
D&D is, but okay.
Man, imagine playing AD&D. What a nerd. I actually played Campaign of 2nd Edition. It was very, very fun. Let's see. So, it turns towards you, Basilius. Stares at you. Make a DC 20 Phantasmal Killer. Make a will save.
Oh god.
It attempts to hit you.
Oh no.
Minus choo to the DC.
DC 19 then.
Is that a mind affecting?
It is a mind affecting effect. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
plus
fear
4.
effect too. I have.
It's a fear effect too. So yep, with the unbreakable heart, you pass. You do not suffer a heart attack.
Oh, thank Lord.
I'm just curious if I would have died there.
Make a fort save. Nope, you wouldn't have died, but you would have still taken a lot of damage from heart pain.
No, I have stalwart.
Oh, okay, then you wouldn't have taken any damage.
Does that mean I got lucky the first time when I got
Yes.
my will save?
Yes.
Oh Lord. He tried to kill me off the bat.
Okay.
Jesus.
In a 30-foot cone, hitting Augusta. Let me see if it hit. Nope, you're just out of range. Gaxum. But hitting Augusta and Bren, he fires this wave of black smoke, crushing despair. They both must make will saves or take -2 to all their rolls for the next 10 minutes.
Can I dispel that?
Using the
counterspell
spell
that?
magic, you could.
Can I
Counterspell
use- or sorry, can I use my dispel magic on that?
on your
good.
turn, absolutely you could have.
Okay,
You have to ready in action to counterspell.
copy that.
Augusta is strong against it, but Nile is crushed with depression. He takes
That
a
sounds like
-2.
Andre.
He takes a -2 on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and damage rolls.
That seems about normal.
That's it. And at the end of Boogeyman's turn, he heals 5 because people are afraid of him. He's also now within 30 feet of Augusta. And she will have to make a save or become shaken. She's frightened, just like you guys are.
I'm not.
You are not.
Also, we're out of the cone. We're out of its fear aura, by the way.
You are not. You're 30 feet away, Azrael. You're
35.
exactly. You're exactly 30 feet away from its top right-hand corner.
Oh, okay.
They have a ruler. I know the rules. I know the rules. That's how what a ruler takes care of. Azrael, it's your turn.
You know the rules.
You could literally,
So do I.
you could literally take one step back and not be frightened.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
There you go. You're not shaking anymore.
I'm also gonna swing on the goddamn moth.
Okay, give me a swing at the Gloomwing. Let's see if we can finish this fight in the next 20 minutes.
Probably not.
I don't know, it'll just take a few good hits to get this Boogeyman down. He's not very strong. Oh, 17 damage. Nice.
DR
Wow.
15 and fast healing 5.
Just gotta get some good rolls, Basilius. All you gotta do is hit its touch. You swing the scythe down and bisect the moth in 2 pieces, and it falls to the ground dead.
Okay.
Gaxim.
I like to shoot a lightning bolt at the boogeyman.
That will provoke from the Gloomwing. Is that okay?
You can 5-foot step away from the Gloomwing.
You could 5-foot
yes.
step backwards, yes.
Could I 5-foot step to get him in the range since lightning is like a
You'd have to 5-foot step
Yes.
here.
Well,
Yes.
no. You could 5-foot step here.
Oh yeah, but this Gloomwing has reach.
Oh. Well,
so I mean I'm trying to see if I can get both of them in the arc,
If you 5-foot step
Alright.
here, absolutely.
but I would still probably provoke an attack.
But that would hit Basilius.
no, you could do it like.
Yeah, that the only way you can. Oh no! You can hit it right in the middle. Yeah, that's correct.
Awesome.
You're gonna
Provoke
take out
that.
some of the villagers, but
Yeah, I was gonna say please don't. I just saved them.
Oh, right. It's gonna be going through the.
Nope, that's
villagers.
more than 100 feet away. The lightning bolt's only 100 feet.
Yeah, I don't think it was 100 feet.
Yeah, it is actually exactly 110 feet away from hitting someone.
Yep. So it is. I was about to say it won't hit anyone except the bad guys. You can do it.
Doing it.
It literally
Okay,
will be right almost in
roll
front
me
of them.
roll me 66, and they will both attempt to avoid it.
All right. What do I?
Now here's what you're gonna do. This is the Marasmus rule, because you gotta ask how to roll. No, that's not Marasmus. That's Grim. You type in the chat /roll space 66.
Yeah, Zach always knows the names of things, but never remembers how to roll dice.
Glooming is demolished. He's instantly turned to barbecue. The Boogeyman waves his arm up to attempt to defend against the spell. Roll me a d20 plus your level, because you hit the Boogeyman's spell resistance. Oof.
So 9.
9? Okay. The lightning bolt just bounces right off the Boogeyman, doing no damage. The Boogeyman chuckles loudly at you. Basilius.
I like to imagine it's a slow, reverberating chuckle.
Yeah, he's a very deep voice.
I imagine he actually has a high-pitched voice and sounds like a stupid clown.
He is a clown,
I mean-
that's true. He's like an evil clown.
I mean, I like to imagine his voice sounds different for everybody.
Whatever voice sounds the most scary, that's what it sounds like. You swing the thought blade twice, the Boogeyman brings his arm up and just palms your lightsaber to the side.
He's literally calling you a bitch. Damn.
I
I would say you rolled really bad on those two. That was
statistically, I don't hit him though.
No, you rolled a 6 and a 5 on that. Statistically, I mean, you have like a 40% chance.
I have a 30% chance.
That's not terrible. Grim.
I'm gonna roar.
Ooh, Sonic Roar. That does not allows for spell resist, so he just has to fortitude save it. You will hit this kid, is that fine?
That
Please
is
don't.
Well, no. He doesn't have to hit the kid because he can.
Oh, because it's cone, you're right.
Would go boop. And
No, Grim specifically hits the kid. During the first round of combat, by the way, Inertia, the Boogeyman had child shields, and Grim's just kills the child shield, so now he can't use it anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, he killed a child. I'm trying. That's why if you see back there's a group of villagers. That was me, and the two undead trying to remove his human shields.
You're level 6, so that's 3d6 of damage. That is fortitude save. He is taking half.
And then will save.
Yep. He will save. He passes. He has really good saves and good stats, just all around.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I think all of the things we've tried to do to him, he's managed to save.
Gloomwing 1 flies away. He's out of the fight.
He did not want to become the barbecue.
George, anything?
I'll just have him there guarding the. Yeah, he needs to grab that villager right there.
Schlorp.
Yeah, I'll just have him guard those villagers in case
Okay.
if he tries anything.
Perforator.
This perforator just comes in, grabs the child, and runs.
I mean, I was actually gonna have him attack the boogeyman. See if we can try
Which
to
one
hit
do you
him.
want to do? Yep, attack a boogeyman.
Yeah.
I
Crunch.
think the perforator literally can't do damage to it.
The perforator jumps on and bites the boogeyman's arm. The boogeyman does not even pay attention to the perforator. The
Damn.
perforator cannot pierce its skin.
Oh well.
Nile will charge up his power again and take another burn to blast negative energy. But because he has 2 burn, it's now +4 damage.
Come on, do something, Andre.
Come
Andre,
on.
I want Andre to steal the kill because he's not here.
He better do something.
Nope, he's bad.
Wow, I rolled a 4 on the dice. Nice. He has a plus. He has a +10 to hit. There's a decent chance that he could hit the guy.
I mean, it looks like RNG isn't just favoring him.
Augusta. 5-foot step. Double Scorching Ray. This is her last Scorching Ray, you guys.
Oh, second
That
one
second
hits.
one, Tygo's Defender. Oh, hey, Gaxum, welcome to the rule. Austin, would you like to explain
What we roll?
Tygo's Defender?
Oh fuck yeah! Tanky, instead of meets beats, where you hit AC means you beat it, which is how D&D works. Tanky does meets doesn't beats.
Got it.
Ty goes to the Defender.
Meets doesn't beats.
But that benefits us as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
it literally just
It
gives
is a net
everyone.
negative.
It gives everyone +1 AC, +1 all saves, technically.
Which is a net negative to the
It's,
players.
I know it's not the rules, but I've been doing it for 11 years. I can't undo it. Boogeyman. 5-foot step.
He would have taken attack of opportunity from 2 of us.
Doesn't want to do that. That'd be bad. Invisibility.
Oh wow.
I still know where he is because he's marked.
Yes. He waves his hands, and he becomes completely unseen.
This fight has gotten very more difficult.
Then he will break out of that invisibility, targeting
better not be
Augusta.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. He better not be behind me.
He pops out of visibility and screeches, and casts Phantasmal Killer at Augusta.
Bye, Augusta.
Come on, be the third one to survive. Oh no.
She
We'll say first.
Sorry, we'll say first. That's correct. Okay, she fails.
Come on,
Now
come on.
for
She
save.
falls to the ground, clutching her heart. And she dies instantly.
Ah.
Not a Gus. Donna.
Yep, Augusta clutches her heart and yells out in pain, and then slumps over cold, dead instantly. Just because it's like an overkill from a video game, I'm gonna do this.
Jesus.
The Boogeyman cackles. Will then heal for 5 at the end of its turn.
We need to kill this bastard and quick.
Azrael.
Do I still? Do I?
Yo!
So he's still out.
It's Nile!
About damn time.
Nile, we're in the middle of a fight.
Oh no, that sounds serious.
And you've been missing all your attacks.
Yeah. Actually, you need a will save right now versus death. That should have been on
Right.
Andre.
Azrael. I didn't want to Phantasmal Killer someone's character while they were gone. That's kind of lame.
I disagree.
Okay, let me see what I can.
It doesn't count if it's Andre.
Oh god.
But Augusta, the signifier who helped you find the portal crossing, is dead. She instantly died of a heart attack. Azrael.
Yeah. I'm looking for my things.
I realize that I've not melee attacked once. And this fucking boogeyman has 6d6 sneak attack.
Yeah, that's why I was scared when he went invisible. I was scared that you made him went behind me or
I
something.
mean, if you would have stopped hitting the door, I would have full attacked you.
Yeah, he would have whooped my ass. I'm a blinding ray him again.
Okay, give me a ranged touch.
Damn.
Okay. He ducks underneath the ray. Gaxum Bafflebrand, our new wizard. What you doing?
I think if I can. Let's see. Do I even have enough magic spells left to do that?
You've used
I have.
1, 2, 3, 4. You have one more third level spell slot. And you have
One more
all of your other ones except for -1 first level.
One first level, right? And did you say something about fire being reduced?
Any
something
spells
here?
that create light or fire do 50% less of their effect in the
Including damage.
in the nightmare, including damage. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot another. I'm gonna 5-foot step closer and shoot another
Lightning bolt.
lightning bolt. Yeah.
All right, give me 66, and I'll roll his spell resistance. Oh, you shoot the bolt, crack. The boogeyman puts his arm to defend, but it pierces through and smashes him right in the face.
Yeah.
Yells out in pain. That's a lot of
Take that, you
damage.
shadowy fuck.
Gaxon just
Holy
cackles
shit,
back.
17. That's very pog.
Anything else? Oh, no, you can't do anything else.
I don't think I can do it.
Basilius.
Come on, Basilius, swing on him.
You can see Basilius, even the light of your lightsaber is reduced. It doesn't reduce the damage, because that'd be really, really bad, but it's like a dull gray.
Swift action. It needs a fort save.
Swift action fort save?
It succeeds. Step forward. I'm gonna strength of hell.
Strength of hell, alright. You empower your blow.
Yep. +2 to hit. I'm just gonna use my
He turns to face you.
1 extra d6 damage if I hit.
Ooh.
Yo, pog.
Okay. 17 plus 1d6 damage. The second strike he palms away, but the first one he smashes in the face, deals 21 damage.
Ooh.
He stumbles back. He is barely standing. Grim.
Roar.
What you doing, Grim?
He said roar.
Oh, roar.
He's just cutting out while he's
Okay.
saying it.
XD.
Alright, give me...
XD, ooh, Nelzels Basilius.
Nani?
Nutty.
9 damage. He passes, deals reduced 4 damage.
Damn.
By the way, Nile, you have 2 points to burn, just like you want.
Okay.
I made sure to make sure you had it before you got back, but I wasn't sure if you were even coming. He's barely standing. The boogeyman is on its last legs. He's becoming semi-transparent. He's starting to fade away. George.
Not
I
much
assume-
he can do.
Wait, doesn't the Perforator have the tongue attack?
Yeah,
It
he
does.
does.
5-foot step. Full attack perforator.
Because it's a void zombie, right?
Yeah, pretty much. This is a normal zombie, if you can call this normal.
No, void.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
The
Even
perforator
with the
lays
crit.
into it. However, all of its attacks just hit skin and bounce off.
Damn.
Doesn't
The
the Chunk have
Boogeyman-
a special ability on hit?
Let me see. Void Zombie. It has a blood drain, but it needs
Yeah, I
to do
don't-
damage. It has to actually
don't-
pierce the skin.
Yeah, I don't think
Damn.
this thing would count. As
Even though it,
bleeding.
it says if it hits, quote unquote, I would rule that you have to actually pierce the skin with the blood drain. That makes the most sense. If it was like
Yeah,
if it was like a flaming thing or something, it would burn it, but it's specifically.
that would make sense.
Nile, steal the kill. Show up at the
Okay.
end of the session and steal the kill.
Yes.
You better
So,
not. We've been
so-
working our butts off to kill this thing.
I'm taking 1 point of burn.
All right.
Which means that I get to increase my stats. Namely, I get to increase my Constitution by 4 and my Dexterity by 2.
All right.
Because I have 3 burn. And then I'm going to gather power with my move action. So 1 point.
Hey, you channel your energy.
Sorry, what?
So you channel your energy.
Yes, I channel my energy. And then I'm going to make an empowered eruption of a gravity blast here. So that it won't hit other people. Actually, no, it's 10 feet, so here.
Okay.
He gets a reflex save for half damage, but he will take damage.
Yes.
Hopefully,
Casually target his best save.
I mean, it's
Well,
the
he'll still.
only
I'd say.
thing
Well,
I have.
he has 4 HP.
I just
Yeah,
need to heal.
Fuck you, he has
Okay.
Die Hard.
Okay, so it's this times 1/2 times 1.5 divided by 2. So let's just do it. But 21.
21 times a
it's
half is
30.
31 times another half after that.
So it's times the half, so it's 21. It's 30, 31 divided by 2. So it's 15.
Yep,
so it's
15.
exactly as the R. God damn it.
Oh. That's why I was doing negative energy blasts. Because they're magic.
But you would have to go through his spell resistance, which is even worse.
That's true. You channel your energy and hit the ground with it. There's a blast, rocks go flying in every direction. However, the Boogeyman stands tall. He is holding against your force. The Boogeyman. 5-foot step. Last throw is he's out of instant kill attacks.
Oh, thank fucking God.
He only has 3 of those a day.
He's not about to have none of them a day if we fucking chop his head off.
Basilius is clearly the biggest threat.
Thought he's only used 2.
Hold person, Basilius. Make a will save DC 18.
Is that with -2?
That's with the
Is that a
minus.
mind affecting?
Technically, no.
Is it a fear?
No.
I made a 29.
Yep,
I'm good.
but he blasts you with it. You feel this force go over you, but your force of will breaks through it. The Boogeyman frowns. He will then... let's see... Oof. Not a lot I can do here.
Good.
He heals by 5 and he has to end his turn.
This is the end for you.
The Boogeyman cackles, but is clearly slightly afraid. Not afraid, but worried. Azrael.
Not much I can do. I'll just try to do a.
I would love to see
Another-
this fight animated as you guys just like run around as he's like jigging around you guys, shooting magic in every direction. And like blocking lightning bolts.
There's just constant shouting near the end of the match.
Yeah. Azrael. Yeah, he's
From Grim.
shrieking. And from Grim, yeah.
I'll try to do another blinding ray to see if I can at least hit him with one
Okay,
hit,
last
please.
blinding ray.
I can't. Now we have to resurrect her.
We don't. The Hell the Knights do.
No.
Also, how do you close this crossing without her?
Damn it.
Mhm.
We can
Um,
make her into a construct.
You fire the ray, and it just kind of moves its head to the side lightly and wags its finger at you. No,
You're so lucky I can't kill you. I would have.
gacks him.
I magic missile the shit out of him.
Magic missile. Okay, give me. I'll roll spell resistance.
Kill it. Come on.
You fire your missiles at him, and it turns as you fire them, and it raises his hand, and the magic missiles just disappear before they hit him.
Damn it.
Basilius.
Need somebody to kill the damn thing.
It turns back to you, Basilius.
Actually, swift action. I make a bluff check opposed by its AC.
Okay, 23.
Fuck. Okay.
Basilius is not good at lying.
I actually, I think that was a nat one.
That's a 3.
Okay, yeah. I command it to move here, but it doesn't listen.
No.
I move here and fool around it.
Ooh. With that first slash, you stab into it, and there is a horrifying shriek that fills the air. The whole place shakes with it, almost like a bomb going off. And the boogeyman explodes into dust.
Yes. GG's.
Suddenly, all
Did
of
you
you,
shake my hand?
suddenly, all you immediately feel more calm. The fear goes away. However, the nightmare around you remains.
What?
Oh, for me, Grimm's cone keeps appearing every other turn.
I don't see it.
Okay,
No,
then
I
it's
don't
probably
see
just
it.
it's probably just a bug on my end. At least the recording isn't seeing it then. Okay, you run over to the signifier, Augusta on the ground.
I'll pick up her body.
Okay, yeah, she is
Okay.
cold.
Let's get everyone out of here. I turn to look at Gaxum. You wouldn't know how to close one of these rifts, would you?
Apps. I do have interest in planar teleportation.
Thank you.
You could see now. Obviously, you can't close it while you're in it. You'd have to see on the outside.
We'd have to get out of it first.
Oh yeah, I'm heading towards exit. Like I'm just asking if you could.
Yes.
Well, we're like,
Can I get
George,
some of you to help me? Can I get some of you to help me with the villagers?
grab the whole group as one.
Okay.
Tie them all together and we can drag them.
All right, let me.
We're
give you
gonna
the
leave the signifier.
no, I'm carrying her.
Yeah, I just can't move her body because she's considered an object when she's dead.
Well,
She's
Kind
not
of-
they
objective.
are objects.
A corpse is literally an object. That is true.
Yeah, he has a point. He does strike up a fair conversation.
Why use animate dead when you can use animate objects?
So we got in there. Only one kid was dead. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 of the kids are still unaccounted for.
Probably Eden.
Maybe. You can't really go through its stomach, so it's possible to.
It's alright, we can just blame Grim.
It-
Can
They
we do
must
like
have-
Can I do like a survey of the? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, as you step out, immediately you're hit with this wave of calm happiness as you step out of the nightmare. Behind you, the wall is unstable. You can see it like fluctuates, and it shimmers with this purple space. Gaxim, what would you like to do to try to close this?
I'd like to look through my spell book and through my notes on my because like yes, they know, sorry, I turned down the music a little bit. They know in character, at least that I say I have technologies and stuff, but like my secret goal is I'm trying to find this gate thing. So I'm really interested in portals. That's a huge thing. So that's
thinking
where my
portals.
planar That's where my planar knowledge is coming from. Is my innate curiosity in portals. So I'm gonna look through my notes if I can figure out anything that comes to mind as I'm looking through this.
All right. Give me knowledge planes. Hmm.
16.
Let's see. There's a few things you come to a conclusion. So, first thing you could do, there's 3 options here, right? You could force it to close with the Dispel Magic spell. It would take a lot out of you. You likely would gain a negative level and would have to rest a day. That's it. You force it to close. You could encourage it to close by casting the Dispel Magic without expending energy. There's a chance it would close. There's a chance it wouldn't. You'd roll, basically, right? Or you can hope that it closes on its own, which it likely will without a tether, but you don't know how long that'll be. And more creatures from the nightmare could form, and if one powerful enough forms, like a Boogeyman, or any other sort of big nightmare creature, it could tether again and become stable. You'd think that it would take about a 10-day, or a week in Arala. It would take about a 10-day to close, on its own.
On its own.
And you don't know how long it would take for a bigger creature to form.
Okay. I'm gonna exert myself.
All right.
Because if anything, now this is when Gaxum steps up and kind of cracks his knuckles a little bit. It's like, okay, time to show my worth. Let's do it. Kind of, flexes a little bit, does a little jazz hands, gets ready to go, and prepares the biggest D-spell he can.
All right. You channel this energy within you. There is a crackling in the air. As you focus behind you at the shimmering space. As you exert yourself, you get what's it called? Your nose begins to bleed as you do so. And there's a flash of light as this colorful energy shoots out from you. As it connects with the unstable barrier, there is a cracking noise, almost like glass shattering, but like ear-piercingly loud, almost deafeningly loud. Almost like deafening. It seriously hurts everyone here. In fact, some of the people actually wake up just because of how much it hurts. And then with that crack, the space itself cracks. And there is a warping and a sucking inwards, almost like a implosion. And when that implosion reaches its climax, there is a pop. And the space behind you becomes normal forest again.
Does he seem unsteady after doing that?
Yes, slightly. You have, Gaxum, by the way, 1 negative level. So you have a penalty of 6 to your HP, and you take a -1 to all rolls until you take a day's rest.
Okay.
As you do that, I flutter behind you and steady you within a hand.
No, that took a lot more than I was anticipating.
Wonderful work. I'm glad you were here. Here, I'll help you back to town. You look unsteady. I'll kind of hold a hand down.
All right.
Gaxum takes it, yeah.
I
we
lift you off the ground and throw you on my shoulder.
Yep. And as Basilius is flying back and the rest of the party is moving back, that's the shot we end on for the first session. Thank you guys for playing Skulls of Scardale. I'll see you guys next time. I hope you guys enjoyed that Boogeyman fight. I know, Niall, sorry you weren't here for all of it. It was very cool, though.
Fight.
Oh yeah, now if you want to know something, and while we were in that house that you see there, Tanky almost had the Boogeyman sneak up on me and try to nab me.
That was creepy, yeah.
I love the fact that I was gonna say I love the fact that everyone could see it, even out of character, except for Azrael. It's like, and like the Boogeyman like turns towards the camera and like makes a shushing gesture and then walks back into the camera.
Oh, that would have been amazing if somebody animated that. I would have my skin crawl if I saw that animated. Jesus Christ.
That was a good first session though for Inertia.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Your magic did a lot to that boogeyman.
Yeah, we pay this win to you because without you, honestly, I don't think we would have won that easily.
Well, I'm glad that. I'm
Hey,
sorry I missed the first part of that, but I'm glad that it was able to be useful. Yeah.
It's fine. As I say, your first 2 spells were great. They didn't get reflected, but then once you started to come back, I guess it's your luck. I guess I don't know.
As soon as I came back, it's like,
Almost like the GM was forcing it. No, I'm kidding.
I'll say no. I mean, I did the rolls. His
Yeah.
spell resistance is.
I'm gonna look to reincarnate her.
Okay, so now we need to decide which of these 2 casters I need to be the Witch Guard of.
That can be decided next time, because that's the end of the session. It should be like 4 a.m. where Niall is, or something like that.
5
It's
a.m.
fine. He's
5
good.
a.m. Yes. Thank you for coming, Niall, even though you had to be late.
Yeah, hopefully next week
I was
on
really hoping you would steal the kill with your eruption.
me too. I just needed a little
It
bit
would've
more
been
damage.
great.
Well, like, what's the max damage on that?
That
It's actually pretty high.
yeah, because what's it called? That's his quote unquote devil ability.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the extra eruption thing.
Okay, I gotta go, guys. Good
So the
session.
max. Yeah.
Yep, see ya.
Hi.
Also, Gaxum, I'll have to
the-
talk to you about some sort of power up for your story thing as well,
okay.
to get you on par with the party.
Hey, look, we have a bunch of like research notes. Maybe
Yeah?
it could
Yeah.
be something from that.
Yeah,
Get it.
I think so. That's kind of what he said. Maybe in the flight back. he can tell
I
you.
have a bunch of the tablets with me. I can actually just give them to you and see if you can work something
Yeah.
from them.
We-
Actually,
maybe
I'll
that-
do that. I will do that next section, Tinky. Perhaps there's something in the notes that's a boon to him.
All right,
something to consider, I guess.
man.
For his good work.
You guys destroyed the Boogie Mussy.
Mm.
The boogie messy.
Anyway, I'm going to go sleep as well.
Thank you, Niall.
Now let's kill another boogeyman so we can level up.
I'll see everyone next week.
Somebody needs to disconnect me from the call. I can't disconnect myself for some reason.
We actually will be. I'm planning on a level up very soon, probably after this next arc.
Hog.
Nice.
Of course, the level ups are slow because this is a like
Long
continent.
term.
As a region running campaign.
Hmm.
But that Boogeyman fight was probably one of the rougher fights we've had.
Yep.
You
Even
should've
though
KO'd.
barely anyone was damaged, and
Well,
the
you-
only one that was affected was the NPC.
I mean, any like bad rolls and just die.
Yeah, there were points where it's like, hey, do you want to die instantly? Okay, then roll this. But all save or suck fights are always super scary, especially like heavy fear, heavy illusion fights. So that's why I loved That's why I love the Boogeyman so much. It's such a cool NPC block.
Well-
it's a whole lot of fun.
Sleep well, guys. Bye.
Yep, I will talk to y'all later. I'm gonna play Crusader Kings 3 until 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
I'm excited about our hopefully wipe coming. They were talking
Next
about it
week?
next Wednesday. No, not Sunday. Next weekend.
Yes, I'm excited for next
I'm
week.
gonna be playing so much Zomboid. Gonna be streaming it. It's all gonna be great.
I'm excited for the stream. So yeah, my plan is a similar voice. What do you think of the voice? Do you think
I loved your character. I love the way you played it.
Okay, because
it
that
was
was the
great.
voice
Some of the
I was going to use for the character for Project Zomboid.
oh yeah that's a good voice. If you can keep that up, absolutely. I knew
Yeah,
I
it's
can
not too
never
bad.
for Seth. I'm just gonna do my normal voice because
Yeah.
Ricky's voice killed my throat. There was some points where I just literally couldn't speak because I kept doing that sort of like gravelly voice like this,
Yeah, the
speaking like
gravelly-
Ricky for like 8 hours a day.
That's how
Yeah.
Dusty was too. I could only do it for so long. Like it started to get kind of, yeah.
You playing Oogie Boogie's song?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally what it was, except not as cute. I will talk to you guys later.
No, you won't. You're gay.
That's it. I'm just gonna post femboy porn in the.
Oh, hold up! Before you leave, Providence. Do you see about that? What
Yeah,
Jim
I've
was
seen
talking
Providence. Yep,
about? Okay, cool. That's
the starting town, right?
Yeah, but that might be a good spot to at some point to like set up a
Set up like our final, like
Yeah.
base back
just
at like
because
where everyone
it's
starts.
it's called Providence. Like that seems like a perfect.
True.
place
There
to
are
do
that is either that or you know that what's it called? The cabin in the middle of the woods with the well next to it.
Yes.
That's very like culty. It's super isolated, super like
Oh, the one where Richard was?
yeah.
Yeah. That one. There was another spot that I found that I stumbled upon that I was like,
No, not the one where Richard was. The one near the Pony Romo.
oh
With
right,
the
yeah,
the big farmland. It's surrounded
I've
by
seen
forest too, so it's like super isolated. Just wall around the forest, or wall around the inside of the forest.
there was a place that I stumbled upon that I thought to tell you about because I was like, oh,
Okay, well, if
think
you
you would like
remember
this.
it, hit me up with that.